if you wanted to go to sleep, you could just pull this down. This would become a bed. Somebody could lay here, somebody could lay here, and then this also falls down to create a bed. But it's all quite rusty right now. The system doesn't work that good anymore. It's cool that decommissioned German and French wagons get a new life right here, until they're also decommissioned. You know, these wagons are really old. They don't make them like this anymore. Trains back in the days were a lot more comfy. That's a lot more character also. Now they mostly focus on like functionality, making everything as light as possible, cramping as much as people in the same space as possible. Of course, not every train, you still have some sick trains out there, but yeah, most of the modern trains nowadays look far from this anymore. These trains are pretty interesting. They're old Yugoslav diesel trains. They were built in the 70s and operated up until 2015 in Macedonia. So these were mainly used on the smaller lines where there was no electrification. Let's check if this one still has an interior, because these ones are unfortunately all stripped. So this is the driver's seat and this control panel. I guess this was probably for the sun. Yeah, pretty spacious cabin, a lot of windows, a lot of light. So this is part of the engine right there. A lot of wiring has been stolen or reused in other trains. Some old stickers. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of this train is already destroyed. Seats looks... Oh. Well, yeah, I guess shit is not that stable anymore. And another discarded wagon right there. It also seems like they named these trains. This one was the Heraklea, with its last destination, Skopje. So we're gonna go to the other yard now, which is 2 kilometers up the line. And yeah, just gonna check out if there are any active connections. If not, well, I don't know, then we're gonna figure out something else to do. Water. Finally. Yes. I was so dehydrated. So apart from the turtle feasting on some plants, there is nothing here. Back at the yard, drank a liter of water, ate something. Want to check if anything changed? Probably not. We mainly want to check out the abandoned factory right there. We saw it when we were here, but we were too hungry and dehydrated and overheated to actually climb it, so that's why we came back. Okay, we made it on the premises. It smells very weird though. There are some PMK barrels right there at the edge. I did my finger in it. Don't think that was a good idea. Anyway, I still have 9 left to climb whatever this is. Well, the stairway inside didn't go to the roof. Of course, that would be too easy and too safe. What the fuck?
I just feel like one way down is one to the nearest. You just climb up and that's it.
Yeah. Nice.
Well, we still made it. There's still a little bit of bright spot.
Yeah. Okay, it was most definitely a chemical plant. Because there are that's me. There are a lot of labels and stickers of like corrosive materials and acids and other stuff. Old books. Toilet acid. Oh, this has been... Nah, this is not in a good shape anymore. A little plant which has been abandoned for years. Only 2 little stems remaining. Look at this, guys. A gas mask with a filter on.
Oh,
Yeah. Nice, right? Even as the filter still on there. Oh, look at this. Soviet Union stuff. This is cool. Too bad it's destroyed. An old newspaper from 2004. A refreshing drink, which unfortunately has been already finished. I was quite thirsty. A calendar from December 2004. Well, I guess that's the date this entire facility was abandoned then. Some shoes. Bathroom probably. Yeah, those are creepy. Some helmets. Filter to something. A few lab supplies here. I think this place is on the brink of collapsing. Caravan 2002. Volcano, no, 11 September. This is about 9/11, I think. Look at the backside. Huh. Damn. Right, so we walk to the next building and actually find this office part, which has a lot more stuff in it. Some monitors, desks, and some closets with actually some interesting stuff. Over here you can see pictures of Tito. He was a previous president of Yugoslavia. And he actually meant a lot to Yugoslavia. He was a real communist and he abolished the monarchy. A lot of people loved him over here in Yugoslavia. And this is nice, look at this. So these are like flags that employees would get when they worked a certain amount of years at this firm. 20 godina means 20 years. They're like multiple. It's pretty cool. Prushevats, Promet, Centroprom. These seems to be from different firms though. But yeah, they look nice. Ah, the Yugoslavian ribbon, look. That's cool. Ooh, I think we stumbled up the illegal closet. Ooh la la. And then we also have... Oh yeah! The good shit. And this was the break room. Some cutlery still left. The fridge, the kettle, and still some juice. Well, the SD card of my GoPro is completely full. I wasn't expecting to actually find so many interesting things. I just thought it was a skeleton of a building, which we would climb, see the sunset and just, I don't know, do something else. Always cool when you run into some unexpected exploring and when you can experience a piece of history of a local company. Now to get out of here safely, because there is security. As you can see, there are a lot of cars in this territory. I think they rented out for like parking or something. We're probably gonna head out through the front gate next to the road right there and call it a day. Alright, so we got tired of the city, too busy, and with this warm weather it's just not nice to be stuck on a heat island. So we ventured a little bit further outside. We're in the Matka Canyon right now, about half an hour away from the capital, and as you can see, it's really beautiful here. We rented this kayak, left the bags at the place. Now we're gonna explore the canyon a bit. Afterwards we're gonna find a spot to camp somewhere, maybe around the canyon, maybe somewhere on top, because we need a flat area to camp and all of this is so steep. So we're actually kind of kayaking on the lake right now. Right around that bend right there is a hydroelectric dam which stops all the water and yeah, forms this artificial lake right here. And this is actually the oldest artificial lake in the country. I do prefer kayaking on the river, preferably one with wide rapids and such. But this is also nice, because now we can at least go forward and back. Otherwise you just go downstream and they have to pick you up with a bus and drive you back to the place where you started at. Oh, cool. But yeah, this place is awesome. And if you follow this lake for a bit, there will be a pretty interesting cave apparently. Silence. Yeah, wind is pretty rough. As soon as I stop paddling, I start going sideways and immediately the opposite direction. We're also going upstream right now, but there is almost no current anymore since it's a lake. But still, the river goes that way. It's the Treshka River. I mean, if one of these places is abandoned, would be cool to camp here. Oh, what's this? Just weeds? Oh yeah. Just weeds. What a nice spot. There we go. Oh, oh, you.
No, I'm just pushing you closer.
Oh, okay, thanks.
I startled you.
Yeah, that's what you were. I throw my things on here and you're like, fuck you. Sick.
Bro, this was paradise.
Yeah, yeah. But I don't think you can get there without a boat.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be so sick to be here.
Yeah, look at this spot. This would be very nice. We could just sleep on here. Just put our mattress here. People probably come here in summer, you know. This is like a summer vacation home. Right now, there's nobody here. I don't think you can walk around or something. Otherwise it would be pretty nice to set up camp somewhere here. Have our own little paradise. It's cool, man. Well, bye bye, fairy tale property. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, there are actually some grey clouds coming in, like maybe it might actually pour down in a couple of hours. Wind is definitely picking up, storm is coming. I think Shai is gonna shelter right there. I'm not sure. I wanna go to the cave, I wanna check it out. We have to be back in like 40 minutes, which is quite impossible by now. Bro, how far is this cave? There's thunder and stuff. Well, no, it's just more than rain. I cannot be on this fucking water anymore. So it's not just the rainstorm, it's a thunderstorm. I saw a flash and I heard the thunder. So yeah, just not the best idea to be in open water, you know?
Not the best indeed.
So we should turn back. The cave is still pretty far actually. Well, not pretty far, I mean, we're almost there, but still like 20 minutes of paddling more.
Let's dock here near the fucking, near the abandoned bicycles. I want to check them.
Abandoned bicycles? Cheers.
Dude, this is definitely close.
I wonder why they are here.
That would be sick. Why
Yeah.
don't we rent these?
Hell yeah, man. Sick ride. I never saw pedalo boats like this. I think it's time to go. I wonder if one of these boats is gonna be like, yo guys, get out of the water. Or like, here, I'll give you a ride. And then we can hang on there like stern or something. Nope. Boats don't give a fuck. It started raining, but the wind is also back. So that's great. It's the spot we were just chilling. It looks so different now in this weather. Listen to the sound. Peaceful, right? Oh yeah, it's pouring down. Oh. I'm gonna be completely drenched, like completely soaked. Like I just jumped into the water. But that's okay. All part of the experience. It's normal, you know. When you have a couple days of like crazy heat in the mountains, you can expect a thunderstorm or two. Okay, now it's like a little bit too crazy. Much better. And I'm gonna head out again. There is like, oh, she's calling. Poland. What? Okay, that was nothing. Uh-oh, waves! No, no! Why am I getting called by a scam center from Poland right now? Oh, look at this! Storm is already clearing up. There is Shai. Nice, nice. Oh no. and it's a hot day in nature, and the rain falls. The smells afterwards are crazy. Yeah, this hiking trail also seems like a pretty great way to explore this canyon. I like how it like cuts through the rocks. There are some tunnels here and there, but from the water I think it's the best. Well, it's just a different experience, you know. It depends on what you like. So I think we're gonna make it back right in time. Maybe like 2 minutes too late, but I don't think they're gonna make a problem out of it. So now the big question is, where are we gonna spend tonight? Well, let's dock, grab our stuff, and figure that out in a minute. Zo, zo. Voilà. Oké. Hoppa. So we made our decision. We're gonna hike all the way up this mountain to a church and then camp on the flat area around the church. It's about 3 kilometers from here, not too much, but it is pretty steep. I'm glad to be in the mountains. I really love this atmosphere. And right now everything is so green. This month has been warm and rainy, so a lot of sun but also a lot of rain, which really gives the nature a boost. And that makes for these beautiful color palettes on the mountains. What the hell? Why is it locked and stuff?
It's being renovated, I think. Or constructed.
Oh yeah. Come on, man. Even fucking camera surveillance.
Yeah, high tech.
God is always watching. Wait, actually. Yo. It's okay, I think.
Wait a second.
It's probably just for vehicles.
Wait a second.
I thought so. It's always should be open. Here it is. Might be somebody living here. Well, I don't know. He's definitely living here. There's a dog. But there might be also a person. Hey. Good boy. Alright, we can stay here.
Further down the road somewhere?
Yeah, I guess so. Bye, dog. Nice to meet you. You're a good boy, okay? But we're gonna find another place to camp now, because it seems like you're very interested in our business. No, listen, you got to stay in. Oh, maybe. Are you that smart? Or he really wants to leave.
He wants to leave? Alright, let him leave.
Oh fuck. Yeah, we released the dog. He just wanted to leave, he just wanted to get out. Come. I'll leave the gate open then. Yeah, so the dog wasn't bound to the church alone. I guess he's coming along with us for the journey. Then we walked a bit further. Wind started picking up. Right there, the buildings. That's the place where we rented the kayak. And you also can see a little bit of the lake right there. We're gonna head back, however, because we need a flat spot to camp. Right, ended up going for this spot. It's pretty flat. There is already a little fireplace here, which is nice because we're also planning to make a fire. And yeah, I'm just gonna put my tent somewhere right here. You wanna help? No. Okay, finished pitching my tent. I think it's one of the first time that I actually pitched it properly. No, it's actually really functional. All the water will just stream down and it will stop all the wind and stuff. There's also a lot more space inside for my backpack and stuff. Shai's still building his camping setup, but it's also...
Lobotomizer, I call it.
The lobotomizer. yeah. Luckily you got a little bit of a fail-safe mechanism. But yeah, looks pretty cozy.
Hey, here's my bed, buddy.
Yeah, man, I was just about to say, like, this boy is probably gonna snuggle up with you this night. Is it for me? Listen, hey, buddy. You carry this stick, okay? For the fire. Good boy. So this dog really likes bottles. Is that a present for me? Oh. I think it's a lady, by the way. The bottle was wrapped in this plastic and she just took it out. I think she's the cause of all the trash around this place. She just picked a bottle from the garbage cans over there and just spread them all across the territory. Alright, time for dinner. So since I'm not recovered from my food poisoning, I still really need to watch out with what I eat. I cannot eat anything oily or greasy, I cannot eat meat, just only stuff that's easy to digest. So for today I bought some pasta. I have some basic tomato sauce with some basil in it. And what's up? And luckily also some Parmigiano, because yeah, this is also pretty easy to digest. It's good for the intestines. So still, you know, a pretty decent meal. I'm gonna put the sauce right here next to the fire so this can warm up a little while I'm gonna cook the pasta. take some more. Good morning. It's 9 in the morning. We woke up with this spectacular view. I woke up at 5:30 in the morning. I saw the sun was rising and there was this beautiful fog above the canyon. So I decided to get some drone shots. But I didn't realize the sun actually rose behind that mountain over there. So I spent more than an hour like walking around trying to get some shots. Because I wanted a shot of the sunlight hitting like the fog above the canyon and lighting like the clouds up. It's so beautiful. That didn't really happen, but at least I got some nice shots. Suddenly we have a lot of cows approaching. Wow, it's the first time I see this in real life. These are procession caterpillars, something like that. And I've seen these caterpillars, but I never saw them in a procession like this. I thought it was a snake for a second, but they're just all following each other. And over here they're all kind of just running into each other. I don't know exactly what's going on here. I don't know if this is normal, but you shouldn't stay too long around them because they release their hairs and their hairs are like irritating to the skin. I can also feel it on my skin. It stings a bit. It's a weird sensation. And this is so strange. It's just one big blob of caterpillars. Listen to the sound. The sound of like the grass ripping at the same time. Some new guys joined in. Saying the one with the longest beard is their leader. Just like the Taliban. Nice.
Yeah, that one is like kind of tough.
Yeah.
It doesn't have horns though, but they've been cut off. It seems like it does have like the low.
Yeah. Probably because he's way too aggressive.
Yeah, maybe.
No, the dog comes in handy.
It is a herding dog. Now we know why it's acting so weird.
Yeah. this is the dog owner's car. It's an old Yugoslav made car. I like how the back seat has like no seat belts or anything. I think you can compare it a bit with a Lada. Some probiotics.
Yeah, we got a nice yogurt down here.
Actually, I would love some. I heard it's very good for the intestines.
One smell of this, and you'll be cured. Actually, it doesn't smell that bad.
Is there still stuff in it? Imagine.
Yeah, it's half filled.
Damn.
I'm gonna let it cook. I'm gonna let it chill here.
Zdravo.
O, kako si? Dobro?
Dobro, dobro.
O, vrlo dobro.
Wow. Another day, another roof. One of the last ones, that is. Flying back home tomorrow. Great timing actually, because in the next couple of days the weather is gonna be shit anyway. It's changing right now. Man, this was an amazing journey. Started off so calm, just waiting in the yard, enjoying the serene atmosphere of the abandoned trains, and 3 days later riding away in a scrap one. Then the fucking food poisoning. That wasn't the best. I guess I learned my lesson. Just don't eat fucking meat from those small stores. But yeah, in general, I had a really great time. This was a classic Balkan adventure. So thanks for watching, everyone. I really hope you liked this journey. And as always, until next time.
To the bottom of my boots, conversation on the bottle, call my name in the frost. My heart been frozen since you went up north. Sound checking in my head, fuck a pad and a pen. You was there in the start, but will you be in the end? Dress rehearsal in the hearse of a short dressed man. Best person on these verses till the day that I'm banned. I count cards in Vegas, no Raws in Vegas. I grab a leaf blanket when I lay my head. I never fall asleep naked, keep one in the head. Chainsaw in the shed, blood darker than red. It's red rum, red wine leaking out of your head. Life's a nightmare, so I dream of death instead.
So, we made it to Skopje, the capital of North Macedonia. Well, from now on I should say Macedonia, if I don't want to get my ass kicked. So this city is a mix of ancient history, Balkan charm, and also quirky modern buildings. I haven't seen much of it, but what I saw so far was very interesting. They even had like these London double-deck buses driving around here, which is very cool. The city is also surrounded by beautiful nature. Nice rivers, some waterfalls, mountains, forests. And not only around Skopje, Macedonia in general is a pretty beautiful country. So yeah, we didn't ride here because it wasn't worthwhile. We had to cross the border legally anyway. We're still gonna try to ride a little bit in this country, but as you can see by the station right there, rail traffic is yeah, pretty dead in this country. They do have some lines running, some domestic trains, very sporadic, but I'm not gonna wait 3-4 days again in the yard just to ride a couple kilometers by freight, but we'll definitely gonna try. Look at these sidewalks. They're so overgrown. But it's so nice that they actually just leave it like this. Much better than just a plain grey sidewalk, you know? Cool. A little abandoned bridge. Wonder why they closed it. Doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. Probably not stable enough. Man, look at the roofs of these stores. What a mess. Not that hard. So now we're actually close to the old town. Let's see what that looks like. So we're in the center now. It looks much better than the neighborhood we were just in. Although they both have their charms, you know. Yeah, cool buildings, and it's funny, the RGB lights like constantly reset. You see little colors. All these fancy buildings. And yeah, we actually kind of found a scaffolding. So yeah, I might just climb it. Just have to be quiet because there is a guard literally around that corner. We just tried the hotel, got caught. Well, not on the roof, but just inside. You noticed we didn't have a room. This is the flag of Macedonia, by the way. Kinda like it. I can get on top of here, but this will make too much noise. So I'm gonna try to climb through one of these holes. I gotta be quiet and gotta stay low. I hope that's not like the Macedonian palace or something. Because then we're really giving a wrong impression and climbing in all black. fucking bank. We're on a bank. This is not good, but anyway, it's a pretty nice view. I'm pretty exhausted already because I only have like 1.5 calories in my body. It's pretty hard to do stuff with no food in you, but hey, if you want a nice view, you gotta work for it. Alright, so that's the hotel we just tried. That's where Shai is standing. We got kicked out by security over there. Now we're on the roof of it. Yeah, pretty nice first day in Skopje. First impressions of the city are great. Gonna climb down now and hopefully not get fucked by security. Bro, this is so sketchy, that's so shaky. Oh man, if Osha would see this scaffolding, the entire construction site would be closed and the project would be abandoned. Just gonna take my time here. You see, this isn't even attached to anything. It's loose. If you hold on the wrong bar, you're dead. No, let's get out of this area. You never know. Skopje has a lot of statues. I kind of have the feeling they would secure a place like this. Way more stairs than I had anticipated. I don't know how many floors this building has, but it feels like 50. Anyway, it's a good morning exercise. Yeah, this should be it. Hopefully there's no old dude sitting on the chair. Yeah, here we go. Sick. Okay, so today we're gonna head to the yard. Well, we're actually gonna check out multiple yards because there are a few terminals in the city. We don't know if they're still being operated and how frequent they're being operated. So that's why we want to check them out. There's a security guard downstairs walking around the building inside the territory looking up. So I don't think we need to stay here a lot longer. I don't know if he's on to us or not, but there's a ton of expensive shit right there. I mean, we have all these solar panels and stuff. So yeah, it makes sense, it's secure then. I don't fucking know about urbexers here, and they're gonna assume first that we're here to steal shit, you know? Well, or we got lucky there, or he just didn't care. You know, it's the Monday after Easter. People don't need to work. He's working, but he also maybe had the mindset like, I don't need to work today. So everybody can do whatever they want. And so regarding these London double-deck buses, back when Macedonia was part of Yugoslavia, the Yugoslav government actually ordered like a couple of 100 buses from London, like real London double-deck buses. But in 1963, this city and part of this country suffered a very heavy earthquake. Almost 80% of the city got destroyed. 200,000 people were homeless. Thousands were killed. It was horrible. And also almost the entire bus fleet was gone. Luckily the city got rebuilt. They got a lot of help from like other countries and stuff. And they also wanted back their red double-decker buses. So they didn't order them from London anymore because probably way too expensive. So instead they ordered them from China, and China made yeah, these red double-decker buses. So behind this hill should be the yard. This is the track that goes around the yard. There seems to be a little house over there. I don't know if it's railway related. Let's check it out. There is some kind of a footpath here, so I don't think it's too strange if we walk here. So far it seems like there are no active connections in this yard. Those little hoppers would be really cool to ride though. It's a pretty nice yard though. It's chill. What's this? This seems to be some kind of waiting spot. I don't know what it used to be. It kind of looks like some part of a vehicle, part of a bus. I don't know. It looks nice though. It's so hot today. It's 30 degrees outside. It is not a normal temperature for this country in April. This is the front of an EMD locomotive, the green with the yellow ones, but also drive in Bosnia. There is the depot. I already see some passenger wagons standing there. The locomotive part is on the other side. This should be interesting. They do have some interesting trains here. Very old material. So the thing is, in these countries it's very hard to tell if something is abandoned or not. Because these wagons seem abandoned, but they might as well just be in use. I think these are old German sleep wagons. Hey. Pretty nice material here. Well, I guess this is the only way in then. Oh, nice. Yeah, these were... So it's not just the rainstorm, it's a thunderstorm. I saw a flash and I heard the thunder. So yeah, just not the best idea to be in open water, you know?
Not the best indeed.
So we should turn back. The cave is still pretty far actually. Well, not pretty far, I mean, we're almost there, but still like 20 minutes of paddling more.
Let's dock here near the fucking near the abandoned bicycles. I want to check them.
Abandoned bicycles. Cheers.
Dude, these are definitely close.
Wonder why they are here.
That would be sick. Why
Yeah.
don't we rent these?
Hell yeah, man. Sick ride. I never saw pedalo boats like this. I think it's time to go. I wonder if one of these boats is gonna be like, yo guys, get out of the water. Or like, here, I'll give you a ride. And then we can hang on there like stern or something. Nope. Boats don't give a fuck. It started raining, but the wind is also back. So that's great. It's the spot we were just chilling. It looks so different now in this weather. Listen to the sound. Peaceful, right? Oh yeah, it's pouring down. Oh. I'm gonna be completely drenched, like completely soaked. Like I just jumped into the water. But that's okay. All part of the experience. It's normal, you know, when you have a couple days of like crazy heat in the mountains, you can expect a thunderstorm or two. Okay, now it's like a little bit too crazy. Much better. And I'm gonna head out again. There is like, oh, she's calling. Poland. What? Okay, that was nothing. Uh-oh, waves! No, no! Why am I getting called by a scam center from Poland right now? Oh, look at this! Storm is already clearing up. They're shy. Nice, nice. Oh no. And it's a hot day in nature. And the rain falls. The smells afterwards are crazy. Yeah, this hiking trail also seems like a pretty great way to explore this canyon. I like how it like cuts through the rocks. There are some tunnels here and there. But from the water, I think it's the best. Well, it's just a different experience, you know. It depends on what you like. So I think we're gonna make it back right in time. Maybe like 2 minutes too late, but I don't think they're gonna make a problem out of it. So, now the big question is, where are we gonna spend tonight? Well, let's dock, grab our stuff, and figure that out in a minute. Zdravo, zdravo. Hvala. Okay. Opa. So we made our decision. We're gonna hike all the way up this mountain to a church and then camp on the flat area around the church. It's about 3 kilometers from here, not too much, but it is pretty steep. I'm glad to be in the mountains. I really love this atmosphere. And right now everything is so green. This month has been warm and rainy, so a lot of sun but also a lot of rain, which really gives the nature a boost, and that makes for these beautiful color palettes on the mountains. What the hell? Why is it locked and stuff?
It's being renovated, I think. Or constructed.
Oh yeah. Come on, man. Even fucking camera surveillance.
Yeah, high tech.
God is always watching. Wait, actually. Yo. It's okay, I think.
Wait a second.
Probably just for vehicles.
Wait a second.
I thought so. It's always should be open. Here it is. Might be somebody living here. Well, I don't know. He's definitely living here. There's a dog. But there might be also a person. Hey. Good boy. Alright, we can stay here.
Further down the road somewhere.
Yeah, I guess so. Bye, dog. Nice to meet you. You're a good boy, okay? But we're gonna find another place to camp now, because it seems like you're very interested in our business. No, listen, you got to stay in. Oh, maybe. Are you that smart? Or he really wants to leave.
He wants to leave? Alright, let him leave.
Oh fuck. Yeah, we released the dog. He just wanted to leave, he just wanted to get out. Come.
He's probably gonna come back. He has like ways in.
I'll leave the gate open then. Yeah, so the dog wasn't bound to the church alone. I guess he's coming along with us for the journey. Then we walked a bit further. Wind started picking up. Right there, the buildings. That's the place where we rented the kayak. And you also can see a little bit of the lake right there. We're gonna head back, however, because we need a flat spot to camp. Right, ended up going for this spot. It's pretty flat. There is already a little fireplace here, which is nice because we're also planning to make a fire. And yeah, I'm just gonna put my tent somewhere right here. wanna help? Hmm? No. Okay, finished pitching my tent. I think it's one of the first time that I actually pitched it properly. Now it's actually really functional. All the water will just stream down and it will stop all the wind and stuff. There's also a lot more space inside for my backpack and stuff. Shai's still building his camping setup, but it's also
Lobotomizer, I call it.
the lobotomizer. yeah. Luckily you got a little bit of a fail-safe mechanism. But yeah, looks pretty cozy.
Hey, here's my bed, buddy.
Yeah, man. I was just about to say, like, this boy is probably gonna snuggle up with you this night. Is it for me? Listen, hey, buddy. You carry this stick, okay? For the fire. Good boy. So this dog really likes bottles. Is that a present for me? Oh. I think it's a lady, by the way. The bottle was wrapped in this plastic and she just took it out. I think she's the cause of all the trash around this place. She just picked a bottle from the garbage cans over there and just spread them all across the territory. Alright, time for dinner. So since I'm not recovered from my food poisoning, I still really need to watch out with what I eat. I cannot eat anything oily or greasy, I cannot eat meat, just only stuff that's easy to digest. So for today I bought some pasta. I have some basic tomato sauce with some basil in it. And what's up? And luckily also some Parmigiano, because yeah, this is also pretty easy to digest. It's good for the intestines. So still, you know, a pretty decent meal. I'm gonna put the sauce right here next to the fire so this can warm up a little while I'm gonna cook the pasta. Good morning. It's 9 in the morning. We woke up with this spectacular view. I woke up at 5:30 in the morning. I saw the sun was rising and there was this beautiful fog above the canyon. So I decided to get some drone shots. But I didn't realize the sun actually rose behind that mountain over there. So I spent more than an hour like walking around trying to get some shots. Because I wanted a shot of the sunlight hitting like the fog above the canyon and lighting like the clouds up. It's so beautiful. That didn't really happen, but at least I got some nice shots. Suddenly we have a lot of cows approaching. Wow, it's the first time I see this in real life. These are procession caterpillars, or something like that. And I've seen these caterpillars, but I never saw them in a procession like this. I thought it was a snake for a second, but they're just all following each other. And over here they're all kind of just running into each other. I don't know exactly what's going on here. I don't know if this is normal, but you shouldn't stay too long around them because they release their hairs and their hairs are like irritating to the skin. I can also feel it on my skin. It stings a bit. It's a weird sensation. And this is so strange. It's just one big blob of caterpillars. Listen to the sound. The sound of like the grass ripping at the same time. Some new guys joined in. Saying the one with the longest beard is their leader. Just like the Taliban. Nice.
Yeah, that one is like kind of tough.
Yeah.
It doesn't have horns though, but they've been cut off. It seems like it does have like the low.
Yeah. Probably because he's way too aggressive.
Yeah, maybe.
No, the dog comes in handy.
Correct. It is a herding dog. Now we know why it's acting so weird.
Yeah. So this is the dog owner's car. It's an old Yugoslav made car. I like how the back seat has like no seat belts or anything. I think you can compare it a bit with a Lada. Some probiotics.
Yeah, we got a nice yogurt out here.
Actually, I would love some. I heard it's very good for the intestines.
One smell of this, and you'll be cured. Actually, it doesn't smell that bad.
Is there still stuff in it? Imagine.
Yeah, it's half filled.
Damn.
I'm gonna let it cook. I'm gonna let it chill here.
Zdravo.
O, kako si? Dobro?
Dobro.
O, vrlo dobro.
One of the last ones, that is. Flying back home tomorrow. Great timing actually, because in the next couple of days the weather is gonna be shit anyway. It's changing right now. Man, this was an amazing journey. Started off so calm, just waiting in the yard, enjoying the serene atmosphere of the abandoned trains, and 3 days later riding away in a scrap one. Then the fucking food poisoning. That wasn't the best. I guess I learned my lesson. Just don't eat fucking meat from those small stores. But yeah, in general, I had a really great time. This was a classic Balkan adventure. So thanks for watching, everyone. I really hope you liked this journey. And as always, until next time.
Air one shoes, 120 process. Go from the goggles to the bottom of my boots. Conversation on the bottle, call my name in the frost. My heart been frozen since you went up north. Sound checking in my head, fuck a pad and a pen. You was there in the start, but will you be in the end? Dress rehearsal in the hearse of a short dressed man. Best person on these verses till the day that I'm banned. I count cards in Vegas, no Raws in Vegas. I grab a lead blanket when I lay my head. I never fall asleep naked, keep one in the head. Chainsaw in the shed, blood darker than red. It's red rum, red wine leaking out of your head. Life's a nightmare, so I dream of death instead.
Israel is dismantling the Iranian missile and drone threat in a way that I don't think anyone really expected. Also, it's being televised, which is wild, so I thought it was worth running through some of the strike footage we've seen come out in recent days. But don't worry, we are going to talk about the continued U.S. inching towards war with Iran, as President Trump made some statements earlier today that were interesting, suggesting that we have air superiority over Iran. But starting out with the footage, some of these clips just came out earlier today. We're seeing 6 to 10 clips every single day over the last 3 or 4 showing not just Israeli air operations over Iran, but specifically, like you're seeing here, the targeting and destruction of the Iranian missile launchers. Now, some of these, like you'll see in this first clip, are very clearly missile launchers. You can see the missile right there catching a drone or catching a munition as it's getting ready to launch. Israel specifically noted that in recent days, they've hit multiple launchers that were not just out there in the desert or moving into location, but the missiles were prepared to fire. So there's been a lot of statements about how these strikes that you're watching playing out on the screen right here, every one of these are actively saving Israeli lives. Now, there's a wide mix of these mobile missile launchers that you'll see play out throughout this clip, but we've talked about it before. This is a bottleneck in the Iranian missile program. Some are small, some like this one are larger. Clearly, that's a missile launcher. You can see that from a good distance away. But once that missile fires, the truck can just go back, reload, and pick up another one. We see some like this one here that are relatively camouflaged. They look like 18-wheelers. That is a bit too big of a blast for a truck full of food or supplies or something else. That's a missile going off in that detonation. And we've seen this for quite a while. Iran has highlighted these and showcased the way that they're able to hide and conceal these missile platforms to move around the country. And you'll see a couple different clips here as well, where it's not just that Israel is hitting these missile launchers. Here's a great example. They're hitting them as they're moving, but they're also hitting them as they're tracking them as they move through Tehran. Again, just highlights the fact that Israel has complete air superiority. In fact, I heard someone, look at this one right here, real-time tracking of a missile launcher through Tehran in daylight. Who expected this 4 days into the fight, right? Nobody. I'm not sure Israel even expected this degree of success in the air campaign. But this is the challenge that Iran is going to have going forward. They're becoming increasingly limited in what they can use to launch these strikes. More and more, it's becoming, I mean, what we're seeing in this next clip here, I believe, are some of the UAV launchers. There you go. So it's not just missiles, but even the UAVs. More and more, day by day, as Israel continues these strikes, we're seeing it become more and more likely that Iran is going to be limited to using static location launchers that they have hidden throughout all of Iran. And of course, as we've talked about before, those can generally be good for 1, 2, maybe 3 launches, but you got to get them off fast, because as soon as that site is burned, no pun intended, at this point you can expect the Israeli Air Force to come in, hit it, and take it out of operation. So the frequency that Israel is hitting these launchers in recent days has been staggering and is having a very real impact on Iran's ability to strike. Now, turning to how the war is playing out so far, Manny Fabian at the Time of Israel had some interesting reporting earlier today, where he said the Israeli military estimates that it will achieve its objectives against Iran's nuclear program within a week or two. Now, is that kind of some ominous foreshadowing that the United States might get involved, or is it that Israel will have the time over target, if you will, to drop enough munitions on some of these nuclear facilities to take them out of the fight? He says Israel set up on the operation in Iran with the objective of removing the existential threat of the Iranian nuclear and ballistic missile programs. The IDF has so far bombed 2 Iranian nuclear enrichment facilities, Natanz and Isfahan, and caused significant damage to both. In this morning's video, we talked about how the IAEA has already assessed that the centrifuges at Natanz are likely either severely damaged or completely destroyed. Manny says that the IDF strikes already have killed at least 9 key nuclear scientists who were working on a bomb and struck several other facilities supporting Iran's nuclear program, including offices and command centers. Speaking to the importance of that, my understanding is there's about 13 Iranian nuclear scientists that are critical to this program. They were likely all targeted, 9 were successfully eliminated. But the comparison I heard in recent days, and it's not apples to apples, but it gives you an idea. If we go back to the United States in 1943, 44, 45 timeframe, and Oppenheimer is removed, it drastically changes our ability to get a nuclear weapon. So what they're looking at here is the knowledge base with some of those senior nuclear scientists. They're gone. That experience is out of there. He says the military has so far denied striking the underground Fordo nuclear facility, but says that it has it in its bank of targets. Defense Minister Katz said earlier that Fordo is an issue that will certainly be addressed, and we're going to get to that later in today's video with a U.S. senior official talking about how that's the one thing he thinks the U.S. might go after. Manny says the IDF says that some 40% of Iran's ballistic missile launchers, or some 200, have been destroyed or neutralized so far in the operation. This has also apparently played a role in limiting Iran's missile fire on Israel in the past few days. In terms of Iran's military, the IDF says it has killed dozens of commanders, including the vast majority of the top leadership of the IRGC and the Iranian armed forces. He says military officials say that it has killed 3 times more Iranian commanders than it had initially anticipated when planning the operation. And one key note here, going after these senior officials, they just made themselves available. It looks like the personal security and maintaining cover in Iran was not as tight as it could have been. Israel clearly knew where a lot of them were, and the fact that they were able to kill so many more than they expected, to me, suggests that they didn't change up or didn't drastically change up their patterns of life after the first commander started getting hit. What I mean by that is if Israel has been tracking them for, again, months or years to know where they work, their route to work, their vehicles, where they live, all that important stuff if you're trying to carry out a strike, if Israel is able to continue killing these guys for the next couple days, it means that when their boss was killed, they didn't shift. They didn't change up their routine or didn't change it up enough. And Israel was able to, through maybe sources on the ground or assets overhead or signals intercepts, who knows, probably a combination of all of those, maintain their tracking of these officials and, as Manny says here, kill 3 times more commanders than they initially assessed. He says the operation in Iran was planned months in advance, with military officials saying the most challenging part was cracking the issue of Iran's air defenses. Israel has since obtained air supremacy over western Iran and Tehran. Manny is an incredible military reporter at the Times of Israel. He's been top-notch, solid information for a long time. I don't think that's a slip-up that he used the term supremacy instead of superiority. Supremacy means that they have total domination over the skies and can borderline loiter overhead without any risk of surface-to-air fire. That would be hard to believe, if true at this point, to have knocked out the Iranian air defense that completely, that quickly. But nonetheless, that's the statement he used, and it does increasingly look like that. As we showed in the videos earlier today, Israel tracking some of these mobile missile launchers requires aircraft overhead for significant periods of time. You can't do that if there is a persistent ground threat. So in some cases, at least, that's clearly not there. Now, I did want to get some Iranian statements mixed in today. We have Major General Musavi, who they have listed as the chief of staff of the Iranian Armed Forces. I'm not sure if this is the newest one, but at least I feel like his predecessor was just killed. I know the chief of staff of the IRGC was killed. The second one was killed earlier today. But nonetheless, he gave a briefing saying, the operation that has been carried out so far has been a warning for deterrence, and a punitive operation will be carried out soon. Therefore, residents of the occupied territories, especially Tel Aviv and Haifa, are strongly warned to leave these areas to save their lives and not fall victim to Netanyahu's animalistic desires. We're starting to see more and more of this from Iran, saying the big one is coming. We're getting there. What you're seeing right now isn't really anything serious. And of course, seeing that from a lot of their Western supporters across the internet, which we'll see, right? Like maybe something more will happen. At this point, it's been a pretty rapid decline of Iranian capabilities. That said, they do still have pretty significant drone and missile arsenals to be able to inflict a lot of damage, not just on Israel, but also U.S. assets and allies all across the region. Now, one of the Iranian, what we've seen regularly for a couple days here is, and I've mentioned it as well, the destruction of these mobile missile launchers has led directly to a reduction in Iranian missile launches. That makes sense. 1 + 1 = 2 in that scenario, or maybe 2 - 1 = 1 is a better use. But Iran's statement here is actually suggesting that there's something entirely different behind this. Again, Iranian media here said, quote, the answer is simple. Iran's missile capabilities have not been weakened. Rather, what is taking place is a calculated military tactic. Strikes have become precise and limited to achieve a greater impact with the fewest possible numbers. Launches continue, but in phases to confuse air defenses. At the same time, enemy batteries are being targeted gradually, weakening their defensive capabilities. As for the settlers, they spend more time in shelters, and this in itself is part of the psychological and moral pressure upon them. In other words, the little that is apparent hides the much that is planned. Maybe, right? Like the way they described it, technically that could be the case. And I don't know. I'm not the one. I'm not in the IRGC signal group chat understanding why they're launching certain munitions at certain times. They do have a point, the psychological impact of constantly having to go back and forth to the shelters. I can't imagine having to live life like that, trying to go on day in and day out and constantly worried about the incoming Iranian missiles that we've seen in recent days are certainly hitting civilian infrastructure and highly populated areas in Israel. But the best word that comes to mind for me on this one is cope right now, just because there's no reason why, if this is the case, and I'm trying to be generous here, if this is the case and Iran is just waiting for what? So much of their senior leadership has been eliminated. Those were not easily replaceable officers. The multiple nuclear facilities now have taken serious damage, if not one, Natanz, being already destroyed. We've seen airports get hammered, multiple aircraft getting destroyed, launcher after launcher after launcher, missile sites get... So what are they waiting for would be the other side of this, or the counter argument. And that tends to be the camp I'm in right now. Maybe Iran has something more up their sleeve. Maybe there's a large barrage coming, larger than we've seen in recent days. But the whole idea that just wait, the real Iranian response is coming, makes me think that makes me think of the real Russian army that is just waiting any day now to march on Kyiv. Now, turning back here to the United States with some interesting aspects of it looks more and more like we're going to get involved in this thing offensively. President Trump has had some bangers recently. Just today, he posted, quote, we now have complete and total control of the skies over Iran. Iran had good sky trackers, which I got to think is like another word for radar, maybe. I don't know. And other defensive equipment, and plenty of it, but it doesn't compare to American-made, conceived, and manufactured stuff. Nobody does it better than the good old USA. Now, look, this is a time of heightened tensions. We need clarity. We need precision in language. And it can be entertaining when President Trump just kind of goes off the handle and starts saying stuff that's crazy. But this is one of those circumstances where, like, did you mean to say we? What do you mean by we? Because if we want to be really generous here, you could say, well, he's talking about, clearly he's talking about American-made equipment. that Israel is using in their operations against Iran. I don't know that I would use the term we. I mean, when attacks against Russia are carried out using like HIMARS, I don't think I've seen anyone in the United States ever talk about we hit the Russians, or we carried out the strike, or we helped shoot down aircraft. This is the kind of thing you would expect like PR people to jump on and say like, hey, real quick, let's clarify that. What he meant was, but that hasn't happened. I'm following a bunch of Pentagon reporters and White House reporters, and they're all kind of hammering like, where's the correction here? Is somebody going to step in and clarify this? And as of now, 2:19 p.m. on the 17th, that correction hasn't happened. So open for speculation. But the president wasn't done. He continued. He said, quote, "We know exactly where the so-called supreme leader is hiding. He's an easy target, but he's safe there. We are not going to take him out, kill, at least not for now. But we don't want missiles shot at civilians or American soldiers. Our patience is wearing thin. Thank you for your attention to this matter." So that's kind of the first overt threat towards the Iranian leader, saying we know where he is. He's safe now for the time being. But shortly thereafter that, he came out with the absolute winner here, saying, all caps, unconditional surrender. What? Like what? Of what? I don't know even what that means. Like, are we all of a sudden, is this regime change now? Like we're looking for Khamenei to step down? Who's the surrender? Who's this directed at? Again, we need precision in some of this language. And this kind of stuff, like, it sounds good in war and conflict, but like, are we, even Israel has been talking about it's their missile program and it's their nuclear program. And they've not even recently, at least, pushed kind of the idea of regime change. So a random post from the president of the United States while Iran is getting bombed saying unconditional surrender, maybe we have a different policy and it's just being announced first on Truth Social or something. I don't know entirely. Now, we are starting to see a lot of U.S. officials kind of line up behind the president in support of ongoing operations here. A couple notable ones. Mike Huckabee, the U.S. ambassador to Israel, sent this very long, interesting note to the president that the president then published entirely. So much for secrecy between friends, right? Get a text and immediately publish that thing for the whole world to see. In that, Huckabee talks about how, Trump is chosen by God of sorts, and God has a plan for him, and he trusts that Trump will do the right thing, and really kind of makes it look like Huckabee is suggesting, hey, Mr. Trump, strike Iran. Now, this is your time. This is what you're here for. And Vice President J.D. Vance also spoke up today. We're starting to see him kind of comes and goes on social media, but occasionally will jump out and defend President Trump's actions. And that's what we're seeing today, where he's saying, hey, behind the scenes, I'm seeing this. And President Trump wants to do the right thing. He's consistent on this, that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. And that's what we've seen a lot of Trump supporters go to in recent days. When I say Trump supporters, not just Americans that voted for him, but more vocal advocates online in the media, things like that. They're pointing to the fact that for years and years and years, President Trump has said Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. Therefore, any actions he takes to prevent them from getting a nuclear weapon is right in line with what he's always said. And to that end, I wanted to play a quick video here from Brett McGurk, who is a former senior national security held positions, senior national security positions. I almost said security advisor. That wasn't the case. For George W. Bush, Barack Obama, Donald Trump, and Joe Biden. So he's, cross the aisle kind of guy here. What he talks about in this interview is that the focus needs to be on Fordo. And we've talked about that before as well, right? It's not a secret. That's the one 300 feet underground. Likely Israel would need U.S. assistance to really take that one out, at least in a short period of time. And the way that McGurk phrases it here is, if we stop now, things could be even worse. And I think this is the language you're going to start seeing more and more. So let's give that a quick listen.
We're seeing Iranian missiles hit central Tel Aviv and Haifa, for that matter, as well, going after oil refinery projects in Haifa. Where do you see all this going?
I think if it comes back to one question, Fordo. Fordo is the deeply underground nuclear enrichment facility buried into a mountain about a half-mile underground. That is something the United States can take out. It's something the Israelis will have a lot of difficulty doing. If this ends with Fordo intact, you could actually have a worse problem. You could have Iran more inclined to go to a nuclear weapon, and they have that infrastructure intact. Two ways to deal with Fordo. Number one, a diplomatic deal. I think if the Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi called Steve Witkoff, President Trump's envoy, tomorrow or today, and said, hey, let's sit down, on the deal you put down a month ago. Remember, the U.S. put down a deal a month ago to basically get rid of the risk of an Iranian nuclear weapon. I think that this war would stop. The second way to take out Fordo is a military operation. It would be a U.S. military strike. But these can be combined. The more Iran thinks that might be coming, the more likely you're to have a good diplomatic outcome.
Now, an interesting one that I wanted to wrap up on here, because I feel like we need to get this information out there so people are aware of kind of the different angles that this is being approached from. Iran's nuclear weapons program, that is kind of the core of what is happening here. Now, Israel, in all of their statements, also talks to the ballistic missile capabilities and the uptick in production in recent months, and we're seeing that that is clearly a risk, even without nuclear weapons, with nuclear warhead, to Israel today. So Israel is saying both. Nuclear weapons, they say that Iran was on the verge of breakout capability in a matter of days, but the messaging here in the United States has been very different. I mean, we just had DNI, Tulsi Gabbard, the director of national intelligence, not long ago, like a couple months ago, say, no, it's going to be a while. We do not assess that Iran has restarted their nuclear program. And then just last week, we had the CENTCOM commander kind of contradict her. In fact, President Trump was asked about this just yesterday because what Israel is saying, that Iran is ready to break out any day, so they had to act with urgency, directly contradicts the U.S. intelligence community assessment as of today. Still. So let's go ahead and play that quick clip.
The IC continues to assess that Iran is not building a nuclear weapon, and Supreme Leader Khamenei has not authorized the nuclear weapons program that he suspended in 2003.
Tulsi Gabbard testified in March that the intelligence community said Iran wasn't building a nuclear weapon.
I don't care what she said. I think they were very close to having it.
So this whole differing views on the intelligence assessment, I think, is going to get a lot of attention going forward, and it should. Because, again, are we really missing the ball here? Are our senior officials ignoring the intelligence? Is our intelligence bad? I don't know. There's like not a lot of good scenarios here, if we're being honest. So hopefully this continues to get the attention it deserves and we figure out why on earth our assessment is so drastically different from that of Israel. But that's all I got for now. Thanks for watching, and I'll see y'all next time.
Tired, Siri collapsed in the swamp. Some peasants found her and took her to the Baron, Velen's self-appointed ruler. The warlord took the young woman in, had her nursed back to health, then sent her on her way to Novigrad.
Ask a service of the Witcher, the Pella must. A witcherly service, that's to say.
What do you need?
A man who fears no evil, the Pella needs. Forefathers' Eve is nigh. We've rites to conduct. Wandering souls to emerge, damned souls too. We've the circle to protect from these wretches.
Why hold the ritual at all?
At times men die choking with regret. At times death takes them before they've tasted any bitterness in life. These poor souls, unfulfilled, cannot leave this vale of tears. Their spirits wander midst the living, must be judged, sent on their way. This we do on Forefathers' Eve.
Seems like you could use a witcher, so yeah, I'll help.
You'd not refuse, the Pella knew. The time's come to gather the folk. Across the lake we must journey, to Fyke Isle. There in the circle of stones we shall meet.
The sooner we resolve this, the better. Best do it tonight at midnight. I'll be back. I'll be back.
His own fate decides. Suit.
Greetings.
Just in time. Good folk, behold the one who will protect us. You needn't fear. Soon shall we summon the wandering souls. Beyond all help some will be. From these you must protect us. Evil creatures keep at bay. Keep at bay till the ritual's done.
Begin.
Keep us from harm, and let them not disturb the circle. What is this life? Well, you know.
Fleeting torment, ere we know.
What comes next once life subsides?
Man his own fate decides.
Soon will rise thy dead, thy buried.
Each will say by what they're harried.
Will ye grant these souls reprieve?
We're prepared to end their grief.
Let's begin Forefathers' Eve. Ye who wander on the gale, ever caught in this world's thrall, see this sign, gentle, pale. Ye we summon, ye we call.
Ye we summon, we call.
Hark, a sound I hear. 'Tis right.
A spirit breaks the still of night.
Burn the incense ever higher.
Spirit joins the fire.
Ye we summon, ye we call. Enter souls, we'll judge ye all.
All is quiet, all gloom.
Something whispers, something peeps. Someone near our fire creeps.
All is quiet, all is gloom. What means in the
Hark, a sound I hear. 'Tis right. A spirit breaks the still of night.
Burn the incense ever higher. Spirit, join us round the fire.
Spirit, speak. This time is yours. Tell us of your ghostly woes.
Who are you?
He knows.
Should I drive him away?
Nay.
I've come for you, patricide.
Begone, foul force! I cast upon you the light of the eternal fire! Abomination! Stop this at once!
The errant souls! We must help them!
Silence! I'll not tolerate necromancy.
Help me!
Leave now. You're disrupting the ritual.
This is black magic. These folk disturb the dead. We cannot allow it. We will not.
You don't know a thing about their customs.
Take it and disperse the others.
Good folk, leave not these grounds. Ye cannot break the circle.
Tis an ill turn. Ill. Woe away. Blood has stained the hallowed ground. Yet we cannot stop what has begun.
The bloodshed, it do any harm?
Tainted lies the circle now. They who thirst for the gore of men shall come. God's willing, they will be few, and the Pella shall finish the rite.
If you want to continue, I'm ready.
Good folk, we must the eve complete. Prepare yourselves. Ye we summon, ye we call. Enter souls, we'll judge ye all.
All is quiet, all is gloom.
Something whispers, something peeps. Someone near our fire creeps.
All is quiet, all is gloom.
Wraiths! This sacred ground is with blood stained. We cannot the ritual complete. People, save yourselves. If your lives you value, run!
Damn, you're ugly.
Alas, all is lost.
Gotta be a peasant who told the witch hunters about the ritual. That spirit they drove away. Your father's ghost, right? Threatened to come back. Likely to keep his word.
Old man Ambros, the Pella fears not.
That wraith called you a patricide. He get it right?
Aye.
If I'm gonna help you, I gotta know everything. Why'd you kill your father?
The Pella does not wish to speak of this.
You can't hope to manage this alone. You're afraid, that's clear. Wraith will hold sway over you. Listen, I'll send him off. I've got to. But I need to know where he's buried. Corpse probably hasn't turned to dust yet. That's his bond to the world of the living.
Ambros lies in the swamp.
Fine. I'll find his body, see what I can do. It's clearing up.
you'll stay clear of that fog if you value your life. Careful, sir. A monster prowls the bog. Enter the mist and you'll never see home again.
Take care of yourself.
Any tide?
This monster, tell me more.
Only seen it once myself, and that from afar and past dusk. Thought it were a man at first. Then it turned, and I saw eyes burning like coals and a jaw full of fangs, one next to the other.
Humanoid? Nocturnal? First attack. Remember when it happened?
A week passed, near about. It was then Boren vanished. Merrick and Tomil went looking for him, didn't come back either, them two. I were afeared. Now none dare venture into the bog. Camp stands deserted, and the peat there, master, it's the best sort. Black as pitch and oily. Good for fuel.
Fascinating, but staying with the topic at hand. Assume you
Welcome to my house, baby, take control now. We can't even slow down. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house, play that music too loud. Show me what you do now. We don't have to go out.
One reads them. Paid a scribe a dozen eggs to write it up.
I can help. For a fee.
Course. Why, even an ox don't pull a plow for free.
Afraid I'll need more than an ox needs.
Oh, master, you value your services dear. But so be it. I'll agree to that.
All right, time I got to work. Where'll I find this monster?
Start south of here, but beware. Bad, poxy air hangs o'er the marsh. Stings your eyes, claws at your throat. Claws so hard you could choke.
Swamps kept Ambrose's body in good shape. Even where the Peller smashed his head in. Gotta incinerate it. That ought to get the Spectre to leave. Leave the world of the living. Never return again.
Slow now.
Poor girl. Shame she's gone.
Nights it's best to bar the door and shut your windows tight.
White wolf, wise wolf. What is it the wolf needs?
Found your father's body. Had to burn it.
Good you did. Return for me ye would have.
What's your story? You actually kill your father?
'Twas an evil man. The Peller feared him once, but then grew brave. What his father did to his mother, the Peller could not look upon it. So he split the father's head with an axe, left him in the swamp. But folk knew.
Ghost's not likely to come back.
Thank you, Witcher. A reward for your aid. And if herbs or remedies you ever need, for near nothing you will have them from me. white wolf. Wise.
Could use a few. Folk from the village come here often?
Oh, when help they need.
Help with what?
With the dead that come a-haunting, peace must be made. But they must then wait for Forefathers' Eve, or when an evil spirit runs wild in a homestead. Drive...
And if I needed, say...
Then to the witch you would be sent. Not a matter for...
So long.
Hey-ya!
Master Richard, there's an elven burial ground in the caverns near about some copse, and the heap of monsters roam there. Where'd you get the silver?
Merchants were at Crow's Perch. Cost me a cockerel and a piece of griffin hide.
Sweet mother. Yeah?
Got this diagram. So long.
Where did you get the silver? Merchants were crow's perch. Cost me a cockerel and a piece of griffin hide. Sweet mother, that's a fortune. You saw what's left of feathers. Silver arrowheads. That's what I'll have waiting for the hunters' shows again. No matter where the grub's from, as long as the bowl's full. My folk ended 6 weeks in the birches. What do you think like that? Buy in or just...
Show me what you... So long.
Witch hunters. They hang. Why the devil are there witch hunters here to start with? They didn't ride from Novigrad to hang two blob tits, did they?
I don't know, my lord.
They say where they were headed?
Geralt! Good, you've arrived. Can't draw any meaning from this rabble's bawling. Perhaps they talk some sense after a few lashes. Well, spit it out. Where'd they go?
To the village in the swamp, my lord. Lass rode with him, asking after her mother, Constant.
Lass? We must go there at once, Geralt.
Agreed.
I'll gather my men. All in, with the swamp to cross and those cursed crowns to hunt down. Ploughing swamp. Pox-ridden air promotes brain rot in the peasants. Crowns, fuck me. What will these hayseeds think of next?
The crones exist. You'll know that soon enough.
Right. More likely some mad old wenches making mincemeat at peasant mines. Likely Anna agreed to stay with them, care for them out of the kindness of her heart. Good as gold. Always.
Horses on.
Not many all at once in a while. We shouldn't have come here. Got no business traipsing about. Managed the one time, but who the hell knows what we'll find deeper in.
That fair talking? Through you? Brawny bird?
Who? Me? Fear? Not on your life. All right, boys, let's move on. At pace, show these horrors who's in charge.
Let him have it! No!
water hags. Where's our hollow like that come from? A wench that's had too much hooch turns into that. So next time you think to give a woman booze, don't. And rub drinking it down yourself.
Richard, why are you here?
Tell you later.
Don't let him drive you back! Come on, believers, fight for the fire!
Witcher, change your mind. How much did my father pay you?
Don't think you have anything to fear. Brought your new friends with you.
I have no fear, for the eternal fire protects me.
Won't need to protect you from me.
Tamara, dear daughter, you return after all. Come, don't deny me this embrace.
Stay away from me. I've come for Mother. Unlike you, I'll not see her rot in this swamp.
Why the hell do you think I'm here? To take her home?
Oh, you'll do no such thing. You'll not lay a finger on her. Never. I'll not let you.
You've a right to be cross. I was not the best husband, the best father, I know. But I've changed. Ask anyone. Geralt, come, tell her.
Stop arguing. It's stupid. We need to find Anna.
Verily I say unto you that ire and vehemence can lead to naught but one's downfall.
Who the bloody hell is this?
And who are you to ask so crudely?
This is my commander.
And that should be of no concern to a drunken swine.
Tamara, you stand with their kind now. Perhaps you'd have them torture and hang your own father.
You're not my father. And I care not a bit what befalls you.
I remind you, we've a matter to resolve here. Witcher, will you help us?
Wouldn't be here if I wasn't willing.
I've lost 5 men and have little notion of what else to expect in this cursed place.
No time to lose. Crones could return any minute.
Ha! How do you know they're not here already?
'Cause we're still alive.
Search the village!
Don't.
Over here!
Oi! Get back, stinky head. Gingerbread loaf, freshly baked and hot.
Mother.
Clean as a whistle. Fresh as a daisy. Go on, whip me. I made it too little. I nibbled it, but just to see if it's firm. But it's fresh, so take pity.
Oh, Mother.
Take pity. But I pleaded. I begged.
Mother. It's me. Do you recognize me? What's happened to her?
I said I'd do it all. Give it here. I'll scrub it again. Scrub it clean.
Mother!
Something's coming. Get ready.
What was that?
Wolves? Perhaps.
Didn't sound like wolves.
Because it wasn't. Get ready.
They come. They shall be here soon.
Turn you to ash.
The message is smooth, the fat, delicious. You'll spoil our feast.
Giving me no choice.
The message is smooth, fat, delicious. We'll catch you at the boy. A fine your feeling. You need to feed. You'll spoil our feast. We'll catch you at the boy. A fine your feeling. The messy, the sinews, the fat, delicious. You need to feed. You'll spoil our feast. We'll catch you at the boy. A fine graffiti lake. The messy, the sinews, the fat, delicious.
Come on, believers, fight for
You need to feed. You'll spoil our feast.
Don't let him drive you back.
We'll catch you at the boy. A fine graffiti lake.
Scrap before I lose my patience.
What was that?
Looked a fiend to me.
Crones have sensed us. They know we're close. Sent the beast for Anna.
Those damned witches! When will it end? Look what they've done to her. Are they not satisfied? Enough! I'm taking her away.
She's my wife. She'll return home with me. You're welcome to come with us if you wish.
Don't touch her. We leave this cursed place now.
She's sick, weakened. Where would you take her in this state? Oxenfurt? It would mean her death.
I know how to care for my mother.
She's not a rag doll to be ripped from hand to hand. Let her decide.
Bye. Bye for dinner. Mood bye.
She's incapable of deciding anything just now.
A dark spell, it must be. Help her, Witcher. I beg you.
Before we do anything, we've got to get her out of here. Crones know we've come for her. Might send another monster, something worse than a fiend.
I'll not go anywhere until you tell me you can help her. Break the spell.
This is no dark spell, I'm afraid.
Well, what is it then?
She's been through a lot. Lost a child, was carried off by a fiend, lived in the Crone's village taking care of children who are now gone. It's left its mark, as it would on anyone.
So it's hopeless. You can't help her. She's to be like this.
I'm sorry.
I know a hermit. A very wise man with a gift for healing. Met him some time past. Lives in the Blue Mountains. I shall take her there.
Might be worth a shot.
I shall go with you.
That's impossible, sadly.
Why?
You have duties. Duties deriving from your commitment to the Church of the Eternal Fire. Once we finish our work in Velen, we return to Oxenfurt.
You said you'd save my mother.
And I kept my word. Your father can care for her now.
He care? You know him. You know what he did to her.
He swears to be a changed man. And in his eyes I see true sorrow. Remorse for his sins. He will care for her. And you've a new life and new duties. To the Eternal Fire.
Fear not. All will be well. I will not touch drink. I will find the hermit. And once she is herself again, we will find you.
Swear it.
You have my word, child.
Witchers were made to kill monsters. It doesn't matter who posted the notice. The coin has to be right. That's all. Witchers don't debate. Their conscience plays no part. They just get on with it, then pick up the coin pouch tossed at their feet and set off on their way. Folk don't expect witchers to save them from themselves.
Thank you, Witcher. Despite all.
May the Eternal Fire guide and protect you.
Farewell.
You were right to let your father take her.
I'm not so sure.
He could do nothing more. The Witcher, if she can be helped, only a learned sage will know how.
Perhaps you're right. Give me a moment. I must gather my thoughts myself.
Devil's spawn. Had enough of this job. Leave me be.
Oh! You'll get a bonus for working in piss-poor weather.
Why are you wandering the streets, eh?
Decent thoughts.
I'm...
Think the lady's grown tired of your company.
Lady? What lady? See her ears? She-elf. And everyone knows elves are always doing something on the sly.
I'm not doing anything, I swear it. I must just fetch some water.
Where will you put it? Where's your jug, eh? Where's your bucket?
Leave her be.
By what right you giving me orders, eh?
Let's go, Reddy. Killing's like batting an eye for witchmen.
You can breathe. It's over.
Over? For you, perhaps. You'll go on your merry way. But I must stay here. And they will too.
Nothing I can do about that.
Then why get involved at all? You didn't scare those boars off for my sake, but for your own. To feel just and noble. A knight on a swiving white steed. Or do I have it all wrong? Go, Vatgern. And remember, we neither need nor want your pity.
You got brawny thighs, stranger. How, darling? Like what you see?
If I met you, mate, that there would look green.
Keep it together, lads! No!
It's a material world.
Fancy a fuck?
A threesome, love.
You mean me to grab another lass to join us?
Not for all the gold in
I was
Novigrad.
thinking the us too.
Greetings.
Oh,
What's strange about that?
what's strange is you. Everyone knows witches are freaks, mutants, and that.
Last I checked, everything was where it... Like to spend some time alone with one of your women.
Of course. But you'll take the one I give you. Be choosy, look over the lot, and I'll charge you more.
Hey, handsome. It's a material world, and I'm a material girl.
You always wear tight trousers.
Looking for something unusual?
Just you wait.
Like a raw wound.
We can go at it here or at my place. You choose.
My sister mentioned a witcher had come to town.
Sister had it right.
Do you want me? Hmm?
I like you. Like to spend the night with you.
You won't be disappointed.
It's a material world, and I'm a material girl.
Won't believe me when I tell her.
With you. Not for all the gold in Novigrad.
Hey, handsome.
Snake eyes. Got a snake's tongue as well.
That and so pretty, but he got his hands off himself.
You're a vulgar one. Can see it in your face.
Always wear tie.
So,
Got anything to... Solo.
it's a material world.
Darkness everywhere. I see it all around.
Stayed at
Sick of it
Horse's
all.
Den lately. Stop going there after they sold.
Our Novigrad, shining a brilliant pearl among cities.
Well, look who's
Cradle
here.
of the
A white
eternal
mountain ain't
fire.
beers.
Yet it is here that darkness raises its hideous head. A deceitful Doppler, doubling as commander of the guard. A band of charlatans,
Really?
diviners,
That's the best
and
you've got.
witches
That's like
poised
asking
to
a fisherman
pinch
if
your
they're baiting,
purity
or an old
and
gran if we could help.
prosperity. The time has
is
come
booming.
for this
It's
to
perfect
end.
to be made from war.
For us
Provided
to
you've the
cast
know-how.
off evil.
Before a Nilfgaard
Do
had
you
even crossed the
renounce
Pontar,
evil?
I'd contracted for insured deliveries of wood and iron from
Do
Covey.
you renounce
a sevenfold
evil?
return on my investment.
Nice.
May
So you
the
might
holy
think. But
flame
then
of
there's
the
the
eternal
non-human
fire
poll tax, the
complete
church's
this
tithe,
cleansing,
war taxes,
this
and my...
purging of pestilence into
How's business?
purity.
Nice.
So you might think.
How are we to
Till
fight
next
a
time.
pestilence that changes form? None can... No evil can survive the holy fire. The holy fire enlightens, burns, and cleanses. Behold the flame of grace and mercy. Special fire for you, freak. Nice, slow burning. You'll beg for mercy in all the voices known to you. And the others of your species. No, I wanted only to live like you. Help me, kind folk, please!
A Doppler!
Sure hope Dudu hasn't met the same fate.
Burnt Doppler. Why, the stench is entirely different. Not human at all.
Ah!
Oh, they burn so beautifully.
Letting such
Grand
miscreants into the
spectacle.
city. Great, but so cool.
Ugh, there's no fucking integrity in this world.
Lay me down with barrel of beer and a cup.
Darkness
Stay
everywhere.
away.
I see it all around.
How's about
The whole
Sorceress. Hey, sod off. We're looting here.
Not here for the loot. Interested in the sorceress who lived here.
And we're supposed to believe that?
Yeah.
Most likely hiding in some rat trap with the rest of them.
Who's she hiding from?
Temple guards cracking down. All mages are fair game.
Yeah, they round them up like rats.
Someone's gotta know more.
I'd look for her in the Putrid Grove.
Putrid Grove. Where is it?
I wouldn't know. Rumour has it, it's a place for freaks and oddities.
You'd fit in well there.
Maybe. Thing is, gotta know how to get there.
They say you've got to get there through the sewers, but you've got to enter them outside of town. If you know where exactly, though...
Ask a beggar. Or spot yourself a thief, follow him. Beggars and thieves gotta pay tribute to the king of beggars. Word is, they do it in the grove.
Mean to say the local beggars have a king, crown, scepter, and all that?
Wouldn't scoff, mate. King of beggars, it's a moniker. Yeah, for a man who everyone in Novigrad respects deeply.
And watch yourself. Menger himself don't even go to the grove.
Someone called for me. Wonder why.
It's Menger.
Temple guards.
Thieving vermin to the confession chamber.
What, but sir, what's the offence? This is some sorcerer's bitch's shop.
Think that gives you the right to steal her property?
Well, sorcerers, mages of all types are outlaws.
But by law, the temple guard takes possession of their belongings, and the rule of law still holds in Novigrad. You know a bat can sniff out a moth a mile away.
What's your point?
I ask the questions, Witcher. And as bats sense moths, so I sense freaks. And start by warning them, Novigrad's no place for your kind.
I haven't done anything wrong.
But you will. Sooner or later, your sort always causes trouble. and this city's mine to protect. Mine and the eternal fires. Nothing I can do to you now, but just know that I know you're here. One misstep, one error, you'll make a mistake, it's inevitable. I'll be the first to learn of it, and when I do, it'll be standard procedure, like for every magic oddity who dares taint this city's air. Be seeing you.
Roots. Just turn to healing. Hairbrush. Only ever known Triss to use one like this. Amulets are emanating magic. Gotta be Triss's. She was allergic to potions. Triss's. Never knew her to drop them on the floor. The Rose of Remembrance. All dried up.
Oh, deepest apologies, Governor. Fetch some metal, you wretch. I've been robbed! Thief!
Past the barn on yonder fence, the crowing cockle sits. I'll come to you, my darling lass, soon as I can piss.
What next? Discretionary tribute to benefit Britannia or...
Watch it.
Exile?
It is too. They just smear
I've heard of
ash
you.
on their lips first. That's why it don't hurt. That's all
At
it
first, I
takes.
thought it a jest.
Ah, all right.
Oh!
Aid a veteran of the struggle.
Where do you fight?
Angering early on.
I'm looking for the Putrid Grove. Need you to help me find it.
Don't know naught about no grove, putrid or other.
This is urgent.
Leave me be, I don't know.
Help the poor fellow out.
Horrid.
Any leads, Master?
What's the rush? I've been robbed!
I'm warning you.
haven't the strength for anything.
I'd buy tomorrow what you can buy today.
Help a poor fellow out.
You do well not to pester folk.
La 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 la.
Sir, be merciful. Give us a crown, eh?
Get out of my way.
What's a crown to a gentleman like you?
Piss off while I'm still willing.
Arms for the poor.
The bonny birds that prance by here, teats like fellows begging to be squeezed.
He sensed something. Gotta stay further back.
Temple guard let even you into the city.
praise you with all my heart.
Our world will burn! Burn in the eternal fire!
Officer, taking a rest from witch hunting. Greetings,
See
Your
ya.
Honor. Good to see you again.
Open up.
Who are you and what do you want?
Take a look. What do you see?
Yellow eyes, pair of swords, mutated killer, methinks.
Heard this place was a meeting spot for oddities.
Heard right. Know the password, get him free. Don't know it, gotta contribute to the Grove's upkeep.
Don't know the password.
Pay up then.
Catch.
You may enter. Oh, right after you leave me your weapons.
Fine. Make sure you don't lose them.
No worries. Be waiting for you once you're done with the king.
Tails you. Can't see out of one eye, my lord.
Picked him again.
Thank you, my lord. A right miracle you've worked. I'd like to
See you.
A mutated monster slayer. Fascinating example of genetic engineering.
Spare a copper or two.
Mum, look what I found!
So, how are things?
Good.
About time we made something clear, sorceress.
Yes, high time.
Me and my men will manage just fine without the help of you or any other mages. But you, well, without our help, you're sitting ducks for the temple guard. Who do I spy?
Geralt?
Hey, Triss.
See you two know each other. See you two know each other well. I was curious whether you'd managed to find me, Witcher.
Am I mistaken, or you got something to take up with me?
Who knows? Man with two swords and the skill to use them could be very useful these days.
Could have sent some underling to fetch me.
Could have, but I admit I wanted to see how you'd manage. See if you're as crafty as you are well-crafted. See, Witcher, I've got plans. Big plans. Far-reaching plans to reshape this city head to toe.
Ever thought of seeking a seat on the city council?
City Council is a puppet troupe with a hierarchy of the Church of the Eternal Fire as its puppeteer. Until recently, that is, when Radovid and his witch hunters took the reins. The semblance of power don't interest me.
A man with a vision.
One day, the so-called free city of Novigrad will be truly free. But before that can happen, we got to rid it of superstition, farting around about the hallowed essence of the eternal fire. Nonsense for kiddies.
Apparently not. Cheering crowd at the execution. Mostly adults.
Any crowd of rabble will cheer to the stench of burning flesh. But one day, folk will understand the eternal fire's naught but a leash around their necks. They call this place the Putrid Grove, but it's the rest of Novigrad that's putrefied. This here's the last bastion of normality, sanity, reason. I'm actually glad someone like you's found his way to our city, because it will be our city one day, Geralt. Mark my words.
Yours, plural.
Yeah, mine. And me friends. But that's a tale for another time. For now, I'll leave you two alone. Because I can see, well, you clearly need it.
Geralt, I have a lot of things to take care of in town.
I'll be glad to tag along. What's your arrangement? He using you?
Helping me to survive, actually.
6 months ago, if somebody said Triss Marigold would be working for a Novigrad criminal, I'd never have believed it.
6 months ago, Triss Marigold parted with someone very dear to her and had to start anew. Hasn't turned out like I imagined.
Madam Sorceress. Beautiful as ever. Damn shame to part.
Don't fret. Bound to be back soon. Nice to hear a few kind words, but my friend needs his weapons.
Course, I got 'em. Said I'd have 'em, give 'em back. So I'm giving 'em back. Here's your junk.
Thanks.
You watch out for yourself, miss. Novigrad's not what it used to be. Not a city for you.
I take it you're a Novigrad on important business.
Important doesn't do it justice. I'm looking for someone.
More precisely?
Young woman who's like a daughter to me.
Her? Here? No, impossible.
She was here. There are witnesses, evidence. Was hoping you'd heard something. You've been here a while. I need you to help me find something, anything, a trace.
I'll do everything I can, of course. Who might know more?
Hey there, handsome.
Hello, Clue. Managed to get those magic incense ingredients?
Yes, somewhat with difficulties, you might say. I was walking along the canal with a sack full of goodies for you. Looked up and spied a trio of temple guards coming the other way.
Get to the point, Klug. No time today for one of your long stories.
Wait! A sack full of magicalities and they were coming straight towards me. I don't easily frighten, but I felt a cold sweat on my arse, I did. I'm afraid I had no choice. I dropped the sack in the water. I had to. When asked why, I claimed it contained a dead cat. You shan't believe this, but they believed me.
I need that package, Klug. I've got a contract.
It must be on the canal bed. Luckily, it was heavy enough to sink. I'm sure it'll turn up if you search.
You expect me to pay you, then dive for my goods into that ice-cold filth?
Well, some causes require a sacrifice.
Causes? What about people?
For people, same holds true.
So maybe you care to dive in after that sack for me?
You win.
Stop. Hear that? They've come for us.
The fall didn't break until I began to prick his heels. Every man's got his sensitive spots. Interrogated a mage once. Pain couldn't touch him. Tore off his fingernails, crushed his bollocks, nothing. Turned out, he was devilishly ticklish. I placed a beetle on his belly and set a mug atop it. Damn near went mad.
We were lucky this time, but you'd best leave via the sewers. The trapdoor's in the floor.
Take care of yourself, Klug.
Greetings! Greetings!
There's a door. Should be an exit. Klug wouldn't have sent us here if there wasn't. Must be a lever on this wall that'll open a secret passage. Well?
Free city of Novigrad. The name actually used to mean something.
The very reason so many mages came here after the massacre at Loch Muin. Thought they'd be safe from Radovid's reapers. Instead, they jumped out of the frying pan into the fire. But Novigrad stands on top of a mountain of coin, and winning a war... Judging by what Klug said, the parcel should be around here on the bottom. Unless the poor man was mistaken. He's been forgetful ever since
Current must have carried the sack seaward.
But maybe some...
Don't know what you're missing. Water's thick with pungent oils.
Find the parcel? Or did you get...
Nothing like a refresh. Found a few fish, a rusty...
Oh, my package.
Seem to be in your element.
Still remember my elements? How I use them?
Come on. 6 months isn't that long. It's not like I'm senile.
But you do have a history of amnesia.
I've recovered my memory completely.
Good. That should stop people from taking advantage of you.
Someone's been taking advantage of me.
I have, for one.
I've never even intimated.
We need to hurry.
Greetings, sorceress.
Greetings, Brandon.
I didn't expect you to bring company.
Is that a problem?
By the eternal fire, no. I'm surprised, that's all. Together, I expect you resolve things twice as fast. You've the look of true experts. But I'd prefer you not to tarry and begin.
Triss, you and Brandon here. You've agreed a price?
We settled on a full coin purse.
Brandon and Co. is a serious outfit. We've the largest granary in all Novigrad.
All right then. Let's get to work.
We need to place these crystals around the granary, near anything that looks rat-related. Warehouse job. Hurry, Geralt. This granary's cozy and all, but I'd still rather be somewhere else.
Looks like a good spot. I don't like that guy.
Brandon? I don't either. He's much too fat.
Can't help but agree. But no. Notice how he didn't try to haggle?
Must really want the rats out.
Triss, he's a merchant. He makes his living by haggling.
If I worried about that sort of thing, I'd starve to death in this city.
plugged every hole in there.
All right. Get ready for some magic fireworks. Once I activate the incense, we'll have a moment to talk. Well? 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 Now we wait for them to scurry away.
Interesting method. Never had much luck with rats. Once I hit one with a fork in complete darkness, trying to show off my witcher's senses. Masterful throw, really. Problem was, no one else saw it. How could they in the dark?
So, what do you think? Rat catcher? It's a long way to fall from being advisor to Temeria's king.
I'm just glad to see you safe and sound, and...
Reconciled?
I was worried about seeing you again. Doubted it could be pleasant.
We said everything there was to say 6 months ago. I don't want to go back to that.
I'm not going back to it. It's one thing to say something, it's another to actually do it.
We promised to remain friends. I hope nothing will change that. So, tell me how Yen's doing?
How do you know I found her?
You didn't answer my question. How's Yen?
Don't know yet. Asking about anything specific?
Never mind. I got my answer.
Well, well. Are lovebirds having themselves a little chat instead of working?
The job's done. Geralt, those are...
I know who they are, Triss.
My friends begged me to notify them if I encountered a mage, sorceress, what have you. Didn't have the heart to refuse.
It's a trap, Geralt.
This stank from the start.
Such a sharp sense of smell. You should have legged it while you had the chance.
I don't generally leg it. Here's what I think you should do. Pay up and march your boys out of here, while there's still time.
Don't be ridiculous. I didn't hire a sorceress in order to pay her.
Take my advice, mutant. If it's not your business, stay out of it.
Thanks for the advice, but I can't take it. All right, we've talked. Do what you gotta. Just remember, I can't help but get in your way.
Heard enough from this poor son.
As have I. Neither is to leave here alive.
I will kill you.
Pathetic.
That bastard hired me on the assumption he wouldn't have to pay me. And trapped like a child. If not for you, we need to find Brandon.
Don't kill me. Good sir, no. They forced me. Had I not told them, they'd have set fire to my home, my warehouse. The mage hunters know no mercy. Spare me, good man. Be not like those murderers.
Shut up. I should kill you. Thing is, you'd be no good to anyone but the gulls as a corpse. So you'll live, and pay us double. Now.
Fine. Your coin.
Now, get.
Thanks, Geralt.
No need. Glad I could help.
You know, I've been thinking who might know something about Ciri. And I just got an idea. There's an Oneiromancer in town, Kareem Tilly. Very capable, supposedly.
Never trusted in Dreamer's abilities myself.
Kareem's been very effective. You should at least try. She's taken a job close by. Follow the canal, away from the fish market. The house is near the first bridge. Its owner, DeJohn Kier, is a rich banker.
Not coming with me?
I've got some things to take care of.
Another rat-infested warehouse?
Not exactly. Nothing even remotely satisfying. Such are the times.
It was nice to see you again.
You too, Geralt. You should go now, before Kareem goes back into hiding somewhere.
What if I want to find you?
I live in the Bits, near the fish market. Stop by. It'll be nice.
All right. See you later.
Ah!
Yeah?
Mutant.
Help! Save me! I'm dying of poverty. Give us a crown. Give us a crown.
Ah!
Must have broken many a heart, eh, Dandy?
Just passing by, wanderer? Or do you seek something specific?
Who's asking?
Rudolf de Jonkier. Of those de Jonkiers, yes. My ancestors laid the foundations of this city. I now own its largest bank.
Didn't need a recommendation. Name would have been enough.
Father always said, all ought to know your merits, son. Don't hide them under a bushel.
I'm looking for Kareem Tilly.
Oh, you've come to the right place, then. Kareen is inside. Been there for a few days, dreaming the home's history.
I'd like to go inside, look around.
I don't usually let strangers rummage around my home. Twin swords, though. You're a witcher. You may enter, call that my whim. Truth is, we're already... Truth is, we're already dependent on the Black Mountains, economically.
Put it down, please. That's blood. Don't spill it. Please. Stop. Go away. Leave it. Put it down, please. That's blood. Don't spill it. Please.
Wake up. It's just a dream. Wake up.
The doll. The attic.
All right. Time to check the attic.
Stop! Go away! Don't do that. Leave it! Put it down, please. That's blood! Don't spill it! Please! Stop! Go away! Leave it!
Way to the next room's blocked. Cradle on the second floor. Wonder what had happened if I laid a doll in it.
Put it down, please. That's blood. Don't spill it. Please.
Another masterpiece. An oven and a blackened grate. Oh joy. A riddle. Saw an oven in the cellar. Maybe I'll find another clue there.
Boo! Did I scare you? Scared you, didn't I? Could tell you was scared. Big brave man scared of wee little Sarah. Ain't that funny?
I wouldn't do that anymore if I were you, Sarah. You might scare someone so bad they'll hurt you.
Why would someone hurt me? Having a spot of fun's not allowed anymore.
What are you playing?
That lady fell asleep, and I've sent her some horrible dreams. I'll not her wake neither. I can do that, you know. Funny, isn't it?
Very funny. Thing is, I gotta talk to the dreamer, so I'd like you to let her wake up.
Little Sarah doesn't want her to wake. Little Sarah wants to play.
You're lucky. I know you're a harmless godling, but others might not know, and then...
And how'd you know I'm a godling, eh? How's that, eh? Eh?
If it looks like one and acts like one, trust me, you're a godling. You give the dreamer nightmares and won't let her wake up. Why are you tormenting her?
not tormenting anyone. Scary dreams are great. What I love is when this big hen chases me. Hen's got these red...
Why do you live in a haunted house?
Tell you a secret. The house ain't haunted. Not one bit. I just pretend it is. Make everyone think that. It was sitting there all empty, so I moved in. Bigwig from the bank then came and bought it. I don't like bankers, especially not to live with, so I decided to give him a scare.
Gave the banker a really big scare. See, he paid a lot for this house and won't give it up easily, which is why you need to find another home.
I don't want to! I don't! I won't!
Sarah, Novigrad's no place for a godling. But if you want to live here, that's your business. So let's make a deal.
A deal? What kind?
Leave the dreamer alone. In exchange, I'll tell the banker the house is haunted. For good, no way to lift the curse.
You tell him that? What if he doesn't believe you?
I'm a witcher. He'll believe me.
Yes? Yes? Yes! Do that and I promise not to bother your friend. Not even a little. You're awfully nice, you know.
I don't hear that often. Thanks.
Now go wake that sleepyhead. I won't stop her. She'll get up.
Who are you?
Triss Marigold sent me to see you.
Gods. Horrible nightmares. I was supposed to dream the history of this house. Instead, I saw furniture. Hungry furniture that wished to devour me. I know it must sound foolish, but in the dream, well, it was all too real. And not at all amusing.
The work of a godling. She made people believe the house was haunted. Also injected your dreams with her little jokes.
And you managed to wake me. I feel fortunate.
We witchers have our ways.
I thank you very much. The dreams, they were awful. Any way I can pay you back?
There is, actually. I'm looking for a young woman who was seen in Novigrad.
I can certainly try to help. But I'll need to clear my head first. After those deranged dreams, I feel it's full of cobwebs. Find me at the Golden Sturgeon. I rent a room there.
All right. See you there.
I saw Miss Corinne leave, but she refused to speak to me. Is the matter resolved? Or quite the opposite?
Got a godling in your house. Name's Sarah, and she's an ornery little thing. Left her alone, but thought I should tell you about her.
I thank you for being candid. Could you rid me of this beast?
You can do it yourself. Just burn some burdock in the oven. She's sure to run. Godlings detest the smoke.
I will not wage war on a beast, large or small. Piss on the godling, piss on the house. I must merely find a fool willing to buy it. Truth is, we're already dependent on the black bulbs.
Double chase.
Ow! Blades! Why not hit your waste like everyone else.
Oh, damn it.
Ah!
Greetings.
In this city, racial hygiene's...
Ah! Johnny.
Ah!
Ah!
A good one to you, young man. Here's
Greetings. What do you...
herbs, young lad.
Not that surprised,
Monk's hood, for instance. Lovely blossom.
Yeah.
Have a look, young man. You see...
You just might have the herb. Take care.
Rough ones, Jordanians. As long as they pay, don't forget.
Age or beauty? Nah, this is the drop that knew the bigger drink. I insist.
Help some fellas out, Master. We're a bit of coin short another round.
'Cause we're comrades, see? Witcher, ain't you? We're butchers. You slaughter, we slaughter.
Except witches earn more. Old villagers pitch in. Lords out with their purses. Ladies do like with their legs.
Guess I've been to the wrong villages. Dealt with the wrong lords and ladies.
Come, don't make us beg. What's the witcher for, anyways? It's to help men in need.
Take this.
That's what I call loyalty to the guild. Thank you, Master. We'll knock one back in your honor.
One drink, all I had.
Burghers and burgesses of the free city of Novigrad. Master Clayton, Swords, that would be me, has the honor to announce the betting is now open. Georgius George, also as pile driver, is the name of our tavern's champion.
A dream in here.
Never witnessed a seance like this before, let alone participated.
I will guide you. You must first achieve a kind of mental accord. I must ask some questions. You must answer them. It's important you're truthful. Answer from your heart.
Let's begin.
To start with, tell me a memory you have of this woman.
What for?
Do as I ask, please. I need the strongest, most complete memory you have of...
Ciri. The woman's name is Ciri. Ciri was orphaned during the Second War with Nilfgaard. Had no idea what to do with a young girl. So I did what I would have done with a boy and took her to Kaer Morhen. Figured some physical training, sword work, development of her stamina couldn't hurt. I remember her standing on a crumbling wall. A stone came loose. She lost her footing. Caught her at the last possible instant. Strongest memory, though, is of her coming out of her room one day, wearing a dress and claiming she was indisposed. Knew then that Ciri was maturing. It was unavoidable. I was lost in the face of that.
I see. Do you wish to tell me anything more?
Yes, I think so.
In that case, I'm listening.
I accepted a job once. Did it. Asked to choose my reward, I invoked the law of surprise. Never thought I'd actually meet the child promised to me at that time. Years later, I was in the Broccolon forest. Happened on a girl there. Didn't know who she was. The Dryads wanted to keep her, turn her into one of their own. But the Waters of Oblivion, they failed in her case. Ciri came out of Broccolon with me. I sent her back to her grandmother then. But already, I felt bound to her.
By destiny.
By something more.
Thank you. Would you be willing to share another memory?
No. Let's continue.
You claim the woman has abilities. Tell me about them.
She's a child of the Elder Blood.
A descendant of bloody Volker. The rebel burned at the stake. The prophecies claim the world's destroyer will be born of the Firebrand's cursed blood.
Pure legend.
Know when a legend transforms into prophecy? When it gains believers. I think you're right to be reticent in talking about the woman. I see. Do you wish to say more?
call Ciri the Lady of Space and Time. Once I asked Yennefer why. She travels between worlds. Turns out I don't know how to talk about it. Didn't really understand much of what Yen told me. I just know there's more to it than traveling to different places, and that Ciri carries immense power in her blood.
I see. Do you wish to say more?
No. Can we start?
Naturally. I knew you cared about her. But your tone, the emotions you so carefully conceal.
Let's continue, please.
Make yourself comfortable and try to relax. You must take my hand and talk of Ciri. Tell me where you think she might be. Who could be at her side?
If Ciri couldn't find me, I'm sure she would have looked for another friend.
Who do you mean?
Yennefer wasn't in Novigrad. Triss was. But Ciri never found her. Maybe Dandelion? They liked each other a lot. Dreamt of a swallow at first. After that, just nightmares.
At times the dreams can multiply. Show the past as well as the future.
The swallow. It symbolizes Ciri. She contacted Dandelion. I didn't know he was in town.
The poet. Heard about him. Someone left him the rosemary and thyme in their will.
The Rosemary and Thyme? Where's that?
As you enter the city through the red light district, you come upon a bridge. The rosemary is just past it.
Dandelion inherited a brothel?
So I've heard.
Thanks for your help.
Good luck, Witcher. I hope you find your Ciri. Yes?
Glass
Stop staring, you'll jinx our work.
Reek's here. Time I went back to sea. True. The hair's breath. No skeleton.
I'll make you weak, blood!
I don't want to die!
So, what's it gonna be?
Ah!
Oh! Ooh.
What is it, Grey Boy? Looking for adventure?
We can go at it here.
Ah. Ooh.
I bloody well told him not to stick his arse where he don't belong.
I'll never come back, you stinking scadges! Next time I'll rip your fucking legs off and shove them up your arse till you've toes for teeth! Get out in the nick of time, as always!
Zoltan, with your boot to someone's ass, as always. Who were those men?
Local colour. I wasn't gone more than a moment. Long enough for them to turn our home into theirs. All right, time for some spring cleaning. I've got to boot them all out. Care to join me?
With pleasure.
Together, lads! We can't kill him!
Got it! Oh! Slow to the break!
Leg it!
Reminds me of a piece of war.
Yeah, almost like we never left Virgil.
I'm pleased. That went well. Now we can treat each other like the gods ordained. Ages, pal.
Hey, Zoltan. You look good.
Training plenty lately. What with the war on, no Mahakaman meat to be found, but Redanian lagers standing in just fine. You, though, you've withered a bit. Something worrying you?
It's about Ciri. I know she came to Novigrad. Might still be here.
You mean she's come back? I'll be damned. I wonder if I'd recognize her. How many years is it now? 6, 7? But what'd she be doing here?
Hiding, probably. She might be in danger.
See her in your dreams?
Couple times. Her and the Wild Hunt.
Oh, not good.
Not at all, but I know she came here and contacted Dandelion.
We've a wee problem then.
Where's Dandelion?
I'd like to know that myself. Maybe he could explain what the hell's going on. Well, just... returned, as you saw. Expecting to come home to a hot leg of boar and some cold ale. What do you find instead? A shite storm. Dandelion gone, the tavern chock full of bums. Haven't a clue what happened.
Let's look around. Might find something that'll put us on his trail.
Prime idea. I say we start on the ground floor. It's where he sat and wrote. Aha! A note from a grateful muse.
Reading someone else's letters. 10 barrels of Toussaint Dry, 5 cases of sodden triple mead. Nothing here.
No, that's exactly what we're looking for. It's his planner.
Huh. Dandelion and planning? Good one. Besides, anything he wrote here probably had a special system. Chaos only he could ever decipher. Actually, in the past, sometimes not even that.
Give him a chance. Might not be that bad. Seems when he inherited this fine establishment, it came with some fine responsibilities. Bookkeeping among them. He also made a habit of noting down the times of his meetings, official and private. So, who'd he been seeing of late? Ah, here it is. Seems he's only been meeting women of late, the dog.
Not a bad idea. Dandelion's pretty loose-lipped. Might have blabbed something to a lady friend that'll put us on his trail.
That's what I'm counting on. We should divide these somehow. Perhaps... Ah, fuck it. I'll ask the lassies in my half, you interrogate the ones in yours. Suche?
Zoltan, wait. This is in verse.
And you figure that's unnatural because...
Wonderful. Meet me back here when you're done. Share our findings.
Right you are. Need to do a wee bit of tidying before I go. Cannot stomach the idea of coming back to this mess. And you'd be wise to read your bit before you scurry off. If you need anything, I'll be next door.
From the finest vineyards, every last one.
No one knows the fruit of the vine like dandelion.
From the finest vineyards, every last one.
No one knows the fruit of the vine like dandelion.
Still here?
Just checking to see that everything's in place. Buggers might have hauled something off for pawning.
Actually, glad you're still here. Wanted to ask you about someone. Though well she knows the touch of silken lake.
Molly.
A baroness within reach, and he settled for it.
Dandelion's not one to judge folk by their station. You know that.
Yeah. Guess a true poet. If I didn't doubt I want to hear.
Probably better.
Meaning?
She had him wet.
Huh. Truly?
It had a kenna.
Vespu.
That's up.
Hollered something.
That's up.
Through flower pot.
Guess so.
Like a dwarf. All right.
Yes. You
wouldn't say that.
Well, then you've a...
How dare she
Well, then one it seems. Word has it, her does.
A figure... Well. You want it?
Nah.
Why?
See...
I will get you every last copper. With interest. Give me a week, please.
Horson's no banker. He's an honest man. You pay on time, you get protection. You don't pay...
Help!
What you hollering for, stupid wench? What are you hoping for? A knight in shining armour?
Close enough.
Keep out of this, greyhead, not your concern.
Vespula's got someone else's protection now.
Really? Who's that be?
Mine offered her a better rate.
All right. So, let's see if you're a good bargain or just cheap shit.
Keep it together, lads!
They killed him!
Covered in blood, all of it. So much work for naught.
No need to thank me. It was nothing.
Sorry. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful, but everything I had, I just lost.
Relax. It'll come out in the wash.
Of course it will. Just gotta soak it in white vinegar, but that's not my point. Junior shan't forgive me. Either I'll close up shop myself or he'll burn me down.
Sorry. Didn't think about that.
A woman's lot. Men have their fun and we're stuck with a mess. Oh well, I suppose I must move to Oxenfurt. Professors need clean undergarments too.
Don't know if you remember. We've met.
I don't... Wait, I know you. You're that witcher I near clobbered with a vase when... Well...
When you kicked Dandelion out. Through the balcony. Actually, he's the reason I'm here. Know where he is?
Probably out whoring. That horse pheasant. That lying scoundrel.
Ouch. What did he do to get your goat?
Same thing as ever. Prize bullshitter came back, saying it was till death do we part this time. And no more than a week passed before I spotted him in Harbourside, strolling with some trollop on his arm. 'Twas the last straw. All those questions about the washerwomen at the bathhouse, then this. I beat him black and blue and threw him out on his ear.
This woman he was with in the harbour. Who was she?
Claimed she was his niece from Kovir. Ha! Horvir, more likely. Corset so tight her eyes were popping out her head. His too, come to think of it. An artist or a whore. Doesn't much matter as they're one in the same.
Dandelion ask you about other washerwomen?
Maybe he likes...
Me.
Oh, this and that, really. I don't know. Maybe he's...
Thanks for your help. Listen, when I find Dandelion, anything I should tell him?
No. I mean, tell him he's a two-faced snake, but it would be nice if he dropped by.
Made no more last month than I made in a week this time last year.
Everybody's skimping. There's a war on. Folk don't spend coin on new clothes.
That's fool talk. War or no war, the rich are always fond of finery.
And why are they not giving me anything to suit?
Because new fashions are...
Winds howling.
What was it happened to Francis? Halfling became a witcher, eh?
Naught for work. It's 2-8.
That grey mop on your head.
I'm a friend of Dandelion's.
You've come to the right spot. How might I be of service?
You, Eliel?
Yes? Now...
Sorry, I thought...
Oh. Any better?
So you're...
Eliel.
Did you and Dandit...
I met him one night in a
Don't think I want to know...
Oh, stop. Besides, men... Luckily done.
Dandel...
I tried...
When'd you last...
Odd.
What did...
If Dand... In fact...
Kalkstein's and...
You're too late, but as he...
Really? What...
Radovic.
Why
do I became... I'm a... Have you...
I managed. Thanks for your help. And... nice to meet you.
I can help with much more. If you need new trousers or a vest, you know... Greetings. Come...
Glad to take it.
Of course, please do.
So long.
Stop staring at the kids, you're scaring them.
Waste of words.
Faster.
Long live a free Temeria.
They stealing our work, those Temerians.
Excuse me. I'm looking for Marabella.
I am she. Wait outside. Class is in session.
I'll wait.
It won't take long. It turns out he'll not come after all. Why not? A rat bit him, and he's caught a fever.
Where'd you get bit? It hurt him much. Will he die? Don't die from rats, stupid.
Yes, you do. Just the other day I saw a witch hunter tell a man, "You rat," and then he killed him.
Liar.
That's enough. We're done for the day.
Eeny, meeny,
Gather your
miny,
things and go
moe.
home.
Catch a witch by the toe.
Wonder
If
if
he
the rat
sees you, let him go.
catches
Run away and
Like
don't be
as
slow.
not.
How do you know? Mum says that if he but catches
Got a
him,
monster under me
he's as
bed.
good as in the grave.
Will you help?
This one's got a fever.
Now can we talk? I know you saw Dandelion.
Oh, yes.
He read you his poems.
No.
Maybe.
Mold. That was his interest. When his hand abandoned my knee to point at a figure of penicillium, I knew the fire between us had died. Permanently.
See Dandelion after the fungus incident?
No. I even considered granting him another chance. His heart of hearts is pure gold. He simply needs a bit more discipline in his life. But he never came back to see me. So I thought if it's done, it's done.
Found a poem Dandelion wrote about you. Portrayed you as an unusually talented individual.
Really? Did he mention my poetry? Horses have always fascinated me. I've always longed to extol their noble beauty. Did you see any of my work at Dandelions? Mere exercises, true, but I'd be curious to know what you thought of them.
No. Didn't see any.
Gee up! A snaky whip rose skyward. Jee-haw! Crack! She reined the beast in. The stallion danced betwixt her thighs. Lather bathed its chinny chin.
Sorry, don't know much about poetry. Thanks for your help. Farewell.
Stop it! My daddy's a witch.
Draw it out more. What difference would it make? Great. Drawn out, it seems like a way. Subliminal message.
Trouble? Sod off.
Those were the days.
Don't be shy now. Look.
How'd you get a hold of these?
No one asked Eramas's will.
Strange they didn't burn his stuff.
Why wouldn't they? These are...
All right, I get it. These items aren't actually common.
Rumor has it, each is an...
Rumor happened to mention where to find the locks these keys open?
Sadly, no. What if I knew?
Where did Eramas live?
At a lovely residence south of Oxen.
Show me what you have. Farewell. Statuette of a man. It wasn't carved, but produced using magic. Ought to ask Triss about it.
Julie's widow gave her whole inheritance to the priests.
This baronet's La Valette's villa.
Shouldn't interest you. The Baroness don't mingle with just anyone.
Don't worry. I'm here to see your chambermaid, Molly.
Out of the way. Baroness is riding out. Be gone.
Geralt of Rivia at my doorstep? Surely this is no chance encounter?
Greetings, Baroness. Greetings, General. You're right. I'm here for a reason.
There's no mistaking you. But for etiquette's sake, Mary Louisa La Valette, an Imperial General and a Witcher meet. And know each other. Surprising.
Yeah, we had an opportunity to, talk when the Emperor summoned me to Vizima.
Had you run afoul of Var Emrys? No. You'd be long dead if that were so. It seems, then, that you share some interests. But I shan't question you out of doors. Will you accept my invitation? Tell me what brings you here.
Looking for a girl named Molly. Heard she works here.
My maidservant. I'm afraid she's currently at the home of my dear friend Patricia Vegelbud.
Perhaps Geralt could accompany us. He could speak with Molly at the races.
Is that something you'd consider, Witcher?
Care to partake of some sophisticated diversion?
Well, if Molly'll be there.
On our way then. We've arrived.
My father owned a similar estate in Bruges. As a young girl, I'd travel there often to ride.
Shall we look at the horses? Do you like horses, Geralt?
I guess so. Called every horse I've had Roach.
The grey mare is Cantarella, sired by Kahir, the champion from Vol.
Grey's a nice color. For horses, too.
My coin's on the Black Stallion, Nemrod, purest Nilfgaardian stock.
Surprised he didn't salute you, General. Seem to know your horses.
No is not the word. Morvrand's a true expert.
I find them to be far more honest than men. Must say, I'm curious how you manage in the saddle, Witcher.
Mostly just try to stay in it.
What would you say to a little race?
Not what I came here for.
Don't make me beg, Witcher. Tell you what, win, and I shall give you my finest saddle. Made in Nilfgaard proper of beautifully tanned leather.
Why not? Wouldn't mind seeing if your knowledge of horses translates into riding skills.
Well said. So, which steed do you choose, Witcher?
Heard tales of Zeracanian horses. I'll ride the bay.
I'll not ride with you, but I shall bet on a steed. Nemrod will win, no matter the rider.
Cantarella for me, then. I see no point in delaying this. Let's begin.
Riders, ready!
Come on, Witcher! Let's see what you're made of!
Come on.
Let's go! I adore the speed, the rush of air! Come on, Witcher! Let's see what you're made of!
What a thrill! A beautiful victory!
Thanks.
For one for whom every horse is a roach, you carry yourself exquisitely in the saddle. My congratulations. That is yours.
Now, could I talk to your chambermaid, milady?
Ah, yes, Molly. That is why you came here after all. The portly young woman. That's her.
Speak to her. And you must find us when you're ready to return to Novigrad. We'd be delighted to join you for the journey.
Washed your hair lately?
I'm Molly, my lord. Wish to see me?
Call me Geralt.
Geralt! That Geralt! The one Dandelion's rescued time and time again!
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't be here if not for Dandelion.
Told me all about your adventures. How he'd ready you for battle with his songs. How he tamed the Karen by playing his lute.
I meant that literally. Dandelion's why I'm here. Came to ask you about him. Know where he might be?
No. Sadly, I haven't got a clue. We've not seen each other in ages. The Baroness don't approve of our acquaintance. Says Dandelion's a good-for-nothing layabout. Can you imagine? But... or maybe his sister could help you. Such a nice girl.
Any chance you remember your last conversation with Dandelion?
Of course. He came to borrow some coin for a barge.
What? Why do you need a barge?
To take me on a romantic cruise of the canals by the light of the moon. Said there'd be strawberries and that wine with the bubbles, and he'd sing me arias. But I've not seen him since.
You do realize Dandelion doesn't have a sister?
Sure he does. Saw him himself. Funny, she don't look like him at all. Blonde, for starters. Maybe they've different fathers.
Mm-hmm. Different mothers, too.
Maybe. But you could see he cares for her. Looks after her. The way he carried her packages and...
Know where I can find her, Dandelion's sister?
I know. Whenever I ask Dandelion when we visit, he'd grow all quiet and then change the subject.
Thanks, Molly.
Wait, before you go, I've got a request. Dandelion told me once he'd show me his etchings, but he never did. I'd so like to see them.
Won't be too hard to convince him. He loves showing off those etchings to anyone he can.
Oh, that's wonderful! Thanks, and good luck to you on your search.
Ah, Geralt, there you are. Shall we return together?
Gladly. It's a long way to Novigrad. Road ought to seem shorter with some company.
I'd say the same. Well then, let's go. And here we are. Thank you for your company.
Likewise. See ya.
This morning, my Greta came back from the market with news. Some mysterious murders happening in some house.
Ah, Geralt!
Big changes afoot.
You've no notion? The Emperor summoned you. He only ever summons with reason.
You know a lot. What's your father got to do with this?
He is close to the Emperor, and knows them. But, as is known...
Farewell.
I need a belt set with silver stuff.
Right. What a freak.
Did you catch him?
What do you want?
Want to see Rosa Atre?
Oh, mate, if you only knew what I want. Miss Rosa don't see just anybody.
I'm Geralt of Rivia, a witcher.
Soon as Miss Rosa turns into a striker, I'm sure her papa will send for you. But she's not showing any symptoms yet, so I venture you're not needed. On your way now.
Cross the Yara, we will cross the Pontar as well.
Thanks, we ain't looking for no witcher.
They let him rabble.
You are an offence to the majesty of the eternal fire.
Washed your hair lately?
Uncouth. Oh?
Rubbish. Rubbish.
I'm not sure I understand.
Youth these days, hair-brained, all of them.
Got a monster
Just wonderful.
I've heard ballads about you, and that's
Another drifter in Samaria.
Damn it!
Just a bit more.
You fancy men like me? Whole town's going on about it. So no point playing hard to get, sugar puss.
It's Lady Varatra to you. And I'd advise you to sod off, sugar puss, before I... Who are you? Why are you here? Answer this instant or I'll summon the guards.
Sorry to sneak in, miss. I'm Geralt, a friend of the bard Dandelion.
Geralt of Rivia? The famed witcher of the ballads?
What are you doing here, vagrant? How'd you get in? I let no one in the front, my lady. I swear it on the great sun.
Not a word. I'll handle this. Hold your tongue, sir. This is Frederick Francis de Bergerac, my new swordplay instructor, correct? Show him to the training room. I shall join him shortly.
But my lady's a witcher. Said so himself back by the gates.
Captain, do you truly believe Rosa Varatra would train with random clods calling themselves swordmasters? No. The Varatras demand the very best. Thus, we've hired a witcher. Take him to the training room, now.
As you say, miss. Won't you realise what you've got yourself into?
Hope so too.
Miss Rose has got a downright beastly temper. Shows no mercy once she grips a sword. Grab a wooden one. And take care not to hurt the little miss, or you'll earn the ambassador's ire. Follow me.
You're my new instructor? Well, well, Papa clearly went out of his way this time. Wood, to start with. I must know your worth.
Too late to surrender.
Why
Why bother with 2 swords when you can barely handle one? Damn it! Well fought. You're much better than the last one.
I'm not actually your swordplay instructor.
Really? Then who are you? And how on earth did you get in?
Am I imagining things? Didn't we just have this conversation in the garden?
The garden? Yes, yes. In the garden. So, what was it you said? Why are you here?
Came to ask about your rhetoric tutor, Dandelion.
Rhetoric tutor? Good one. That is why Papa hired him, but not at all what the bard had in mind. He mostly played his lute and sang for us. I believe he thought he was wooing.
Mean he wasn't? But you had some sort of relationship?
If you call him chasing after me a relationship. Even so, there was nothing between us. Seems my sisters had a bit of fun at our expense. But enough chatter. Stand and fight. I demand a rematch. Granted. You're quick.
Come on, come closer.
You should certainly be one. Fancy giving me a few private lessons?
Can't rightly refuse a request from a lady.
What are you 2 lovebirds whispering about? You asked about my relationship with Dandelion? Well, here's the mix-up's mastermind. Edna var Atra. The greatest mischief maker north or south of the Yaruga.
Hang on. So it was you in the garden?
Of course it was me. Why, did Rosa try to play you for a fool? Don't be mad. We've done this since we were children. People have always mistaken us for one another.
Take it Dandelion did too.
On occasion, yes. But then Rosa would quickly set him straight. If you'd shut your catty mouth for a moment, dear little sister, I could explain. Edna sent Dandelion some love letters. She signed my name. Conceited as he is, naturally he fell for it. I was left to repel the aging bard's advances. Rosa, I had the best of intentions, you know that. You needed help taking the first step. You blushed every time he sang a ballad. He'll next sing at your funeral if you don't stop it right now.
Calm down, ladies. No poet's worth 2 sisters nipping at each other's throats.
Especially not this one. Edna might have. I certainly have not. My dear sister, I would never spend time alone with a man for whom you burn with a secret passion. Burn with passion? For one who incessantly praises another woman's talents? Afraid I've more sense than that.
Who'd Dandelion sing about? Know anything about her?
I believe she's a poetess, or trabaritz. Very skilled and exceptionally talented, of course.
This woman. Not a local, right?
I seem to remember him praising her melodious Kaviri accent. Makes sense. He referred to her as Kalonetta a few times. Bizarre names are common in Kavir.
Gotta ask Zoltan about this Kalonetta. Been a pleasure, but I've got stuff to take care of.
Exceedingly nice to meet you. Please come again. Well, can I expect any more lessons in future?
Awfully convincing, miss. Wonder where you learned it. Name the time and place.
House here, tomorrow. Same time as today.
See you then.
See you, Master Witcher.
Swix. 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 KSM. KSM.
We crossed the Yara, we will cross the Pontar as well.
Greetings! You here for a specific reason?
Got a meeting with Rosa, a fencing lesson.
Geralt of Rivia, yes? Miss Rosa stepped out for a walk. Near Temple Bridge, she said. She asked that you join her.
Guess it's gonna be an interesting lesson.
Got my eye on you, white one.
Draw your weapon.
You again? Want some more?
On God, I say! Victory will be mine.
Duly heeded. You'll never learn.
No! I yield.
Had enough?
Yes.
Go back.
We...
Over here!
Nilfgaardian regiment always accompanied.
Always. Papa's orders. It's for your protection, Rosa dear.
But his ex...
And this excellency is telling you up. Finally.
We were supposed to train, not...
I know, Geralt.
Why serve the eternal fire?
Here. You see, I thought that instead of training...
Only got my steed.
We should.
If that's what the lady...
I've a hanky for you.
Not your lucky day.
Ow! Ow! Stop! I yield!
You all right?
Yes. The only thing you've really hurt is my pride.
All right. What's next?
We should return. Just forgive me, Geralt. I know this might sound awkward, but would you mind turning around for a moment? My corset's shifted. It's pinching me terribly.
I can understand a woman wanting to look pretty, but fighting in a corset, it slows you. Rosa? Shit, she ran off. Anything happens to her, Varatra will kill me. Need to find her. Can't be far.
No loitering round here.
7 Cats is this way. Great. Girl just wants to have fun.
Far from home, aren't you, sweetie? And there's no...
She's ambassador.
What up? It's no surprise.
Let me rephrase. Put it in.
Well, well. It's not just...
Understand now why your father insists soldiers follow you around?
So they can save me, as you did.
No, so you won't need
What of it? Do you expect...
Lesson's over. Remember what you've learned today. Looks like
It's beyond me, Geralt.
you should go home now.
I understand.
Cool not to shoot. That is the